Welcome to my channel, to the Fox fam, all the foxes out there. Can we get a whoop whoop? I don't know what that's about. Anyway, I just wanted to say good morning to everybody and thanks for waking up on my timeline once again so we can all be together. Thanks for returning to share this morning with me. I see a lot of people in the chat I recognize. Hey, Carol Claus. Hey, Sally L. Oh, you've been checking your phone. Oh, that's so sweet. Hi, Ida Think So. Cara, Nay. KTM. Wow, well, it's a really rainy day here, so I love it. I've got good energy because when it's raining, I get really creative in my juices. So I'm going to go ahead and pull my card from last week, which was 4646. And if you remember, it was about going within, going in our hermit mode, discovering what's going on around us, figuring out how our environment affects us, and focusing on the inner world rather than what your five senses can see. So basically going by your third eye intuition. So we'll put that back in the deck. That was 4646, which just happens to be 1010, by the way. Woo woo. So I'm going to shuffle these up, see if we can get our card for the day. Wow, what a week. Whew, so much going on. Oh, let me just shuffle them, cut them up. I always seem to forget that. Alright, so let's see what our angel card is for this week, guys. Art's away on the weekend. Ooh. She'll be back though. I think Crazy Mama's sleeping in this morning. I don't know if she may come up. Hi, Yvonne. Yvonne was just eating hot chocolate fudge cake. Oh, yum! I have a tuxedo cake in my fridge from my mom and dad's birthday this week. Well, they would have been. So I bought one. But I only had 2 pieces of it. I gave a lot of it away. Sexy Well Fang, Carol freaking Claus. How did you ever... Okay, let me ask you a question, Carol. When you went from just Carol freaking Claus, what convinced you to switch over to Sexy Well Fang? Because I think that's hilariously cool. It's adorable. I wish it was here. We have rain. I wish it was here. We have... Oh, yeah, we have rain here a lot. Sally L. I've been dog sitting for my sister all last week. Oh, that must be nice. What kind of dog do you have, Sally? Let me guess. Shih Tzu. I don't know. 3360. Yes, we miss you, R, but we'll see you next week. All right, so we have 3360, and that number says, well, I'll just show you. So that's the number 12, which is the number 3. Everything happens in 3s. Receiving this number. Okay, can I just do an audio check, you guys? I'm hearing a little feedback. Am I okay here? Maybe I should turn this down just a little bit. How's that? That seems better for me. Because she's sexy and wild. Well, yeah. Hey, Crazy Mama. Is she in the chat, or are you just playing with me? Did Crazy Mama come in? Oh, Crazy Mama got you to do it. Oh, right. That's right. I forgot about that. Okay, so it says receiving this number is an indication that the decisive actions you have made have brought positive opportunities before you. Ah, I love this for us. Woo, that's a relief. Okay, there is no need to worry about how plans will work out. Trust that your angels are guiding you. Oh my God, that's beautiful. It says replace all negative thought with uplifting ones. I love this for us. So that's 3360. And Lord knows we all could use some uplifting thoughts, hey? Eh? All right, let me get some coffee in me. We're going to do the general read. Wearing my red ring to splash off my lips, a little bit of balance, because I went a little crazy on the makeup this morning. Okay, so we're going to do a general read real quick, just to get an overall energy for the day, and see what comes up. Oh, it's cloudy there too, Yvonne. Yeah, you know what? I think it's just all around shitty weather everywhere I turn. It's either on fire or it's raining. I know, KTM. Thank you for putting that in chat. Can we drop Art's link in the chat, KDM? Because you know what? She just put out some phenomenal new shorts for some of the dirty pours she's been doing, and they're really cool. So, and she does sell them if you guys are ever interested. I love your ring. Oh, thanks, Yvonne. I got one in purple and in blue. It's only cheap. I think I got it like on AliExpress or something. You too can have it for $5 and whatever else cents it was. It might only last like, you know, but it's fun. So we'll see how long it lasts. Oh, thanks, Ida. Well, you know what? I'm going to tell you, I appreciate the compliment. Yeah, I had to take some time off life just to get myself centered, and I've been getting a lot of sleep, so it's good. You got me laughing now. Did you guess Shih Tzu? Yeah, I guessed Shih Tzu, yeah. Is it a Shih Tzu? I'll die if it's a Shih Tzu. I was going to say Great Dane, but, you know. No, it's not. Okay. It's not a Shih Tzu. Thank you, KTM. Yeah, go check out Art's. Everybody go sub if you haven't subbed to Art's channel. She's awesome. And who else is in here that has a channel? Nay. Let's drop Nay's channel. She's got her awesome smelty, melty, yummy music melts. She's got fog scents coming in, I believe. Woo, all right, King of Swords. Nice. So the King of Swords represents a lot of like grounded energy, everybody kind of like just sticking to their guns, staying in their ethical, moral code right now. I think a lot of people are just kind of stepping back from a lot of YouTube nonsense, things in life in general that, you know, kind of put us in a bad mindset. We just step back from that, and we just basically look at that rings and, oh, I gotta move that. That's right in my eyes. Hang on. Oh, there's no way to, there, that's a bit better. Okay. Then I lose some of the light. Oh, well, we'll just have to deal with it, I guess. Let's just do this a little, move that over. Okay, that's a bit better. I don't know. You guys said, look, you can see the read in my glasses. Hang on, I gotta figure this out. Anyway, but the king, he basically represents, structure, moral ethics, you know, standing your ground, being like, you know, they're very, it's a very trustworthy type of energy. It's very grounded. It's very, you know, not afraid of what's coming toward us kind of energy. Okay. So I like that for us. It also represents air energy, change, you know, being adaptable, not really being, I guess, what's the word I'm looking for? Shifted or pushed out of our center. It's very centered energy. Okay, so that's great. We have the other two. So that's the past energy. When the current energy, I think a lot of us are just like going with that Five of Cups energy right now, going with that, you know, obstacle of like, you know, do I really dig deep? Do I just sort of, you know, touch the surface? Do I really want to deal with any of these problems or feelings I'm having? Or do I just push them aside for a little bit longer? Which is pretty, you know. And then you have the Knight of Cups here in the reverse, which talks about somebody who's a little bit, you know, kind of wishy-washy, and not really appearing into the world as they're supposed to be. So I feel like there's some kind of like maybe glaze or like what's the word I'm looking for here? Like a veil over. So I feel like there's some energy coming in towards us where we're not really going to see people of who they are until they really show us who they are, and then we're going to be like shocked. So I think that's coming in for a lot of people in the YouTube community. In the real life as well, I feel like people around your work situations, in your home life, your family, something's just going to come out for all of us that just makes us go, huh, that's interesting energy, but I'm not going to like, you know, move out of this energy because that's who I am. So I like that for all of us. Let's just go ahead and check out the current vibes for the present tense. Yeah, so basically what I'm saying is that, like, I think a lot of us have gone through sort of like past internal work, some shadow work, some healing, some outward, you know, exploring, some validation to who we are, our authentic selves, sharing ourselves with the world, you know, wondering if it was the right decision, things like that. That's kind of what I'm getting here, especially with that Knight of Cups in the reverse, because the Knight of Cups in the reverse, it's not that it's a bad card, it's just that it's an indecisive card. It's like, do I really trust this energy? Do I really trust what I'm doing? Do I really trust the people around me? Are they who they say they are? That kind of shit, right? Then we have the current energy being the Ace of Cups in the reverse, which makes sense because I think a lot of us are going through like an emotional, we're being drained in the current world is draining a lot of people. I mean, you look around and it's always like havoc and chaos. So that really makes sense where we don't feel abundant in our love and emotion and passion and support and emotions right now because we're just all confused. Like the world is falling apart around us and like, what do we do with that, right? It's kind of weird energy. But then we have the Strength card, which shows us, yeah, we're you know what, we're going to get through it. Humanity is all right. You know, we know who the good people are, and that's just what we're going to do is be with the good people and hope for the best. We have the Seven of Wands here in the reverse, so I feel like a lot of us aren't doing the meditation we need to be doing, including myself. So I think a lot of us are going to have to move into that energy and take more time for self-care, self-love. Like today, put my face on, you know, little things like that. You know what I'm saying, Carl? Get in there and make yourself a bubble bath. You too, Nay. Okay, so then we have the Ten of Cups at the very new energy coming in towards us, which talks about some, okay, well, I mean, there could be some divorces, some marriage breakups, some decisions that maybe this relationship isn't good for me anymore. I've got to walk away from that. But there's some type of family dynamic that's going to come in and shift for some of us, in which either what we thought was a really happy home life isn't, and we're making sense of it. And you know what? It's not a bad thing. It's not like a feeling of like, oh my God, I can't believe this is happening. This is more of an energy of like, okay, so now I see things a little clearer, and I kind of get that relative a little bit better now. You know, that person's not perfect, so I feel comfortable around them now. Do you know what I mean? There's that sense of like people are dropping their faces and showing who they are. Sometimes for the worse, sometimes for the better. But this definitely talks about family dynamic, relationships, you know, kids, home life, changes, things like that. I think a lot of people are just kind of shaking their life up. You know, since COVID, I think a lot of people have gone through this phase where they just kind of, like, what am I doing? Why am I doing the same thing over? Is this how I'm going to live my life forever? Why am I with this person if I don't truly love them? Why do I just stay here? Why am I feeling trapped? Why am I on this rat wheel or whatever it's called? You know, the hamster wheel, right? In the rat race. Like, so a lot of people quit their jobs, moved, changed their addresses. People got divorced. People got through it, got stronger, you know, different things, you know, like COVID. But I just feel this energy is more or less like just sort of people seeing, you know, okay, well, you guys aren't perfect, so that makes me feel better about my relationship. Does that make sense? Yeah. Okay, let's look at the last two cards of the energy coming in here. And again, some divorce for some out there, some separation for some, but not all. Okay, then we have the High Priestess. Yeah, because this energy, I think a lot of us are going to be kind of like wondering, like, okay, is our intuition guiding us in the right direction? I can vouch for that. Wow, like, I don't even know. So, but we're making choices based on our internal strength with that Leo energy here, because, you know, we're in Leo, we're shifting out of it now, but you know, that energy has been around us for the last week. And I feel like a lot of us need to go within, find that meditation, you know, reverse that Ace of Cups to be abundant again. I feel like a lot of us just have been drained. People have like I mentioned before, that psychic vampire theory, you know, it's the same with energy and emotions, right? So I feel like we're just coming out of that, like, I don't want to be drained anymore. I'm not going to let people take my energy or my emotions, or like put me in a place where like I feel, you know, stuck. And so by the Ten of Cups in the reverse, the universe is going to show us like, hey, like, this is what's happening. This is what needs to break. You need to follow your path. And if you're not following your path and you're stuck in the past, staying here, doing nothing right for yourself to move forward, then you're just going to stay in this position. So with the High Priestess in reverse, it makes a lot of sense where we're second guessing our choices, right? And we're going to be second guessing our choices because that's the energy we're coming into with Libra energy coming in, right? So Or no. Is it Libra energy? Wait. Yeah. Yeah. No. What the hell am I talking about? Just a second. Huh. Something else coming in. Sorry, just a second, you guys. For somebody in chat, there's somebody in there is a Libra, has Libra energy around them. I'm picking up on. Anyway, yeah, sorry, I don't know why that came out like that, but it must be somebody in chat. Okay, so yeah, so I'm just gonna pull the last card for that energy coming forward, because we're coming out of the Leo sun sign and going into what's August, September, October, November. October, November is so then Scorpio, so then yeah, it's Libra, right? I can't remember. I haven't done this for so long. Hang on, I'll tell you in 5 seconds. Yeah. I don't know why. See, I'm second guessing my intuition right now. You see, it's already happening. Virgo energy, my bad. I knew I wanted to say Virgo so bad, but I resisted it. I think it's the thing. I think I have a block with Virgo energy. Sorry. Okay, so Virgo, yes, and then of course Libra. I was like, why am I like my son's on the cusp? I know this already, so why am I saying Libra energy? It's like I skipped a whole month. So maybe somebody in chat's dealing with Libra. Okay, last card coming in, please, for future tense energy. Going. There we are. Okay, so we've got the Knight of Wands. 2 knights on the floor. Okay, so again, supercharged energy. Definitely coming into some passion, creativity. You know, that stallion's there, so maybe, nay, that was for you with the Libra thing. I don't even know. But, I just want to say something. Okay. So, yeah. So that energy coming in is more like that supercharged creative passion energy. It's a very supercharged energy. It's very actionable with the wands there. Fire sign, right? Again, we have Leo. We have swords. We've got Gemini energy. We've got Leo energy. We've got... Wow, there's a lot of pentacle on the floor. Okay, that's interesting. So I think a lot of us have gone from being centered and grounded to finding our inner strength to going towards our creative passions in life. That's, you know, the bottom line. I think in the present energy, we're just sort of, you know, wondering what we do with ourselves now with this newfound strength, and if we truly are following our intuition. Okay, and some of us aren't and some of us are, and it's kind of like a balance of like, sometimes I am, sometimes I'm not, and what's preventing me from really listening to that energy, right? What's preventing me from listening to that intuition? So that's what I feel about it. Let's see what's on the bottom of the deck. Yeah, Queen of Wands in the reverse. So we're definitely not feeling very nurturing for others right now, because I think we need time for us. Like, we need time to take care of us, to... Don't worry about that. It's just my book. Sorry. Okay. That really startled me. I'm sorry. So I guess what I'm trying to say is that a lot of us are going sort of, instead of like being outwardly giving with, you know, how do I put this? We're all supportive people in here anyway, and we give what we can when we can. That's obvious. We're always giving and loving and supporting by nature. But I think a lot of us are going through a transitional period where we kind of have to take a step back a little bit and give that to ourselves to recharge the battery in order to continue to do the things we love to do, which is give and support and love and appreciate and adore, right? Because that's what the Fox fam does. So with that being said, we're going to clear this away. I'm going to take a drink of coffee. I'm going to check in with chat. I'm going to stop talking for a minute. And then we're going to get to it. I noticed that Ida was in chat first, then we had Carol, and then we had Nay. So maybe we'll draw those three first unless we have anybody new in chat. So let's just check it out. All right. So I just dropped a bunch of like, oh, my keto recipe. See, that's the universe telling me you got to get back in keto. That's really funny. Wish I could show you. It's hilarious. It says top 10 keto recipes anyone can cook. Okay. I'll listen to that. All right, so let's go. I'm going to use the YouTube one because it's just easier to. Oh, yes. Thank you, KDM. So, okay, well, yeah, I spoke about, okay, interesting. Okay, so I was thinking about launching on Sunday night, which is tomorrow, my new channel, but then I realized Art was away. So I'm going to wait for Art to get back. And so I think maybe either Sunday night or Monday night. I will launch it, and it's just going to be like sort of just it's not going to be dramatic or anything. It's not, you know, it'll just be like a launch of the channel. We'll just go on internet and peruse around and just kind of, you know, talk and chat, hang out, see what's going on in the news with respect to like any kind of fringe science or anything paranormal or these weird people like fainting and passing out. I mean, cool stuff like that, right? And we can talk about how weird it is. So that's coming up. So keep an eye out for that. What else is in chat here? Don't be breaking stuff. I know, Nate. Hey, Great Quartz, what's going on, my love? You're first on the list, my dear. Isn't that right, KDM? We're going to do her first because we didn't get to her last time. Okay. Oh, Nadie's sister's new. What? Oh, thanks, great. Thank you. Nadie, your sister's in here? Oh, Cocker Spaniels, Sally. That's cool. Hey, Kursuma. Sorry, I didn't see you there, sweetheart. Okay, what are y'all talking about? Oh, she's listening with you. Oh, okay. Well, tell her I said hi, Nadie, sister. Oh, hey, crazy mama. What's happening, girl? Okay, Great Quartz. That's a great question. So we're going to figure out what's going on with your sister. Okay. So Great Quartz, I feel like your sister was restricted by some things happening in her life. I think that, 1 second, guys. Nadie's sister wants a reading. Okay, good. I'll put her on the list. We'll call her Little Nay. Or no, is she older or younger? I don't know. Nadie's sister. Okay. Frosty not paying attention. Okay, sorry. Let me see. Hey, crazy mama. Little spoon. Perfect. Okay. Right. But we're going to do Great Quartz first because we didn't get to her last time, remember, you guys? So we promised we'd do her reading first. So, hey, Little Spoon. Welcome to the Fox fam. I'll call her Neen. I like that, Neen. Okay, I'll call her Neen. Nini. Nina. I found my glasses. Yay! It is the little things. Listen, without my glasses, I can't even read a thing anymore. It's so awful getting old. Not Nay Sister isn't Little Spoon. No, Nay Sister isn't Little Spoon. Oh, okay, Crazy Mom. I'm sorry. I'm getting all confused. Lord help me. I was going to call her Neen. That's it. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the Little Spoon comment. I have no idea what that means. Okay. Yeah. I know. From button known. Okay, now you guys all got me confused. I don't know what's happening. God, you drink a coffee. Oh, yes, Nadie, Crazy Mom is your Little Spoon. That's correct. I remember now. You can see the chat now, Ida? Okay, good. That's weird. Alright, we're going to shuffle the cards. Oh, you're a Little Spoon, Crazy Mama. What in the hell? Can you guys just stop? I'm so confused. You got me all fucked up, Crazy Mama. Stop it. Okay, we're done with the Little Spoon conversation. I don't even want to know. Oh, God. Thanks for being here. You guys are awesome. I love you guys. You guys are amazing. Okay. Okay, I know. All caught up now. Alright, Great Quartz. So, you want to know about your sister? Let's find out. Excuse me. I feel like there's a lot of discord with her and a family member, Great Quartz. Maybe your father, I'm not sure, but she just had to break away from the environment. Decided she's going to go on and live her own life. I'm seeing like 17, 18, 19. I'm not sure if that's correct or not, but in that, you know, maybe I wanted to say 16 at first, but I think she's a little bit older than that. Maybe even, I don't know, I want to say 21 or 22, but I think she's younger than that. So I want to say 17, 18, 19. Maybe it's 20, because I never said 20, but that's maybe all of them. Let's just guess. All the numbers in the world. But no, 17, 18, 19, I'm going to stick with that. Maybe 20, 21. But anyway, I feel like she just got stuck where she was, and she just needed to break free from a specific situation or an environment within the family. Live her own life, like you said there. So let's see what's going on and see what the relationship's going to look like for the two of you. Nope, these do not want to talk, you guys. Isn't that funny? Let's go back to these ones. Yeah, she's gone off to learn, maybe gone to school or takes some sort of, I feel like she left school or she's going to school. Anyway, the Hierophant is here, so maybe she's learning from somebody else. She moved in with a friend who's a little bit older than her. Maybe somebody that has taken her under their wing, I feel like, that gave her the opportunity to move out. But she's definitely on a path. She's on her own path right now. All right. Star card, yeah, wish unfulfilled. So something I feel like between you two didn't kind of work out the way that you wanted before she left. And looking for that new beginning. Yeah, Six of Pentacles, definitely there was some money exchanged to help her out. or she asked for a loan, or there was some sort of argument around money, but I don't know if it was an argument per se. I just feel like there was some discourse there about, can she afford it? Can she, you know, all these types of questions. There's worry. Wonderment. Okay, Page of Pentacles. So she's not going to be calling for money or contacting anyone like for you specifically, Quartz, for the money. She's going to do it on her own. If that was even a part of why she left, I don't know, but there was definitely talk of finances. Okay, we have the Death and Rebirth card here. That means she's definitely in the center energy. Her obstacle is basically, you know, if she stays here or if she doesn't stay here, and she decided to go, so that's her rebirth. If she stayed, it would have been the death of her, if that makes any sense. Okay, it would have snuffed out her life, her energy, her vitality. She just wanted to go on and pursue what she wanted to pursue. So let's see what the guidance is, or what action that needs to take place. Because I feel like the past situation, the release, was about like not worrying about money anymore, not looking for that conversation to come in, or the, you know, whatever. Yeah, Queen of Pentacles. She's definitely going to be independent. She's going to be fine. She's going to be really, really. Right now, she feels nice, independent, on her own. You know, she's being guided by her higher self to do this for herself. Let's see what's coming in for the future tense energy for the. Ooh, Temperance. Some Sagittarian energy. Scorpio and Temperance energy. So I feel like some patience. Just have patience. You know, everything's going to work itself out. I don't think she's going to be fine. I really wouldn't worry about anything right now. Definitely change. Lots of changes coming in for you too, Grey Quartz. Four of Swords. Yeah. There's no... How do I put this? No one is broken. She's not brokenhearted about this. It's Four Swords in reverse. She's not stuck in her feelings. She's not worried about hurting people. She's doing her thing. And I feel like you two are going to be fine. Yeah, we have the Hermit card in the reverse. She's definitely coming out. She's coming into herself. She's coming into herself, into the life. She's coming out of hermit mode. She's not worried about what, you know, everybody, like her feelings. She's not trapped in her heart about things. She's really setting herself free. So I feel like there's patience coming in with the Sagittarian energy, with this ability to like be articulate and reason with some of your family members that did not expect it of her. I think that they thought that she wouldn't be able to be very independent on her own. And she's definitely coming into that energy. So I like that for her. Let's see the bottom of the deck. Okay, so she's not going to have a lot of, there's not going to be many people that in the family say, oh, good for her, she's doing great, because they won't want to admit that they're wrong. So there won't be any acclimates or, you know, a sense of achievement towards her, which will kind of piss her off. But at the end of the day, I don't think that this is necessarily going to be anything but good for her. Let's just go ahead and see what is happening with you two in terms of your relationship. That's what's going on with her. And let's see about you two. King of Swords energy again. Four of Wands, yeah. You're real, guys. You're going to be fine. The two, look. That's you two. You guys are going to be fine. Four of Wands. That's celebration. That's, you know, friendships. That's getting together. That's, and then the Nine of Swords, or sorry, Nine of Wands. She's making choices for her life, you know, but she's also she also knows that she has you. That's you're her flame, her guiding light. You know, she knows she has you. She just needs to do things on her own for a little while. Nine of Cups is here. Okay, she's going to have lots of, you know, emotional options between you two. There's also going to be a transition for her to move forward. The obstacle for her is to release the mental conditionings. The mental conditionings of the way she thinks with her intellect, how she communicates with you. I think that's what she's going to be working on over the next couple of weeks, and then I feel like she'll reach out. Oops. But I do feel lots of emotion. Lots of love here for the two of you. I don't see this being like a long separation or anything like that between the two of you. I think things are going to be okay. Because I feel like she was very indecisive about doing this, and then she made the choice to do it. Because she had a lot of options. She's having a lot, you guys are going to have a lot of options coming in for the two of you to reconcile. So that could be by, you know, email, telephone call. You know, she might come back to visit. But she did make the choice, so. I know you were very close in the past as well. Yeah, we have the Wheel card here. So it's definitely, this is part of her karmic journey, your karmic journey with the two of you. We have now the Four Swords in the upright position with the Ace of Pentacles up in the reverse, the High Priestess in the reverse. So I think your worries are that that she's not going to be, that she doesn't have the wisdom to follow her intuition correctly, number one. It's going to put you and her in the state of worry. And, you know, it's the financial aspect everyone's worried about for her. But I feel like if you push those feelings aside, the two of you, and that could have been what your argument was about. Last card, please. Thank you. Yeah. Ace of Swords. You guys are going to have a really good conversation. Really, really good conversation coming in here. And she's going to reassure you that not to worry for her, okay? Because she's made her choice. Okay? She's on her way. You know, she's in her energy. She's happy. Right? She's in that grounded energy, okay? The two of you have that relationship, okay? And she knows that you're always going to be there. So I feel like this is beautiful energy for the two of you. Great Quartz, let's see what's on the bottom of the deck. Yes, Page of Swords. Another conversation message coming in. See? So you got the Ace of Swords, the Page of Swords, the King of Swords. I'm not worried. Two of Swords, well, Four of Swords, a lot of swords, a lot of conversations coming in. So I really wouldn't worry too much about it. I think she's really got her head on straight. She's, you know, it might seem like she's not paying attention to what her choices are, but she really is. She's really focused. And I think that this might also be like not just a learning experience like in a physical school or with a mentor or spiritual advisor or something, but this is also her path. She's on a learning path, okay? And the two of you together as a relationship is you're both on a path as well with the two of you as sisters. So I feel like even though you two were close, you did have, you know, your disagreements about things, and as, you know, siblings do, which is completely normal. And you worry because, you know, but at the same time, I'm here to tell you that you're not to worry. It's fine. It's going to be fine. So there you go. I don't see you guys having issue for long. If there was an argument, I don't think that that's going to change anything. It's going to be fine. Okay, let's just tie up your... Oh, where's my oracle cards? This one. Do I want these ones? No, I want these ones. I want these ones. Alright, so let's see what the message is. Affirmation, confirmation, little tidbit from universe to help you. Great Quartz with this. We got two. Love and guilt. Woo! You have to release any beliefs that no longer assist your soul's growth. And that's what she's doing. I feel like she's working on that, right? And then love, it says, I commit to the practice of seeing the good in all things. So you have to see the positive in her life changes and just be supportive of her, as I know that you are. But when you start to worry, you just have to remember the universe has her and she knows. And forgiveness is on the very bottom. It says, I acknowledge that harboring resentment blocks the flow of love. Oh, Great Quartz, this is for you, okay? You have to know that if she does not feel any she's okay, if she resents you for something that was said, it's not going to be for long because she understands you're just worrying, and it's not, do you know what I mean? Like, it's not, I don't think that it's something that's going to be long term for the two of you. I think things are going to work out, but you know what? I think she's going to have a great journey, and you know what? She might slip and fall, but we all do, and it's a part of life. It's a part how we grow, and she knows you're going to be there for her, so that's what's important, all right? So let's see. All right, let's see what's going on in chat. Hey, Rena. How you doing? Aw, Dream, and Dean. There's me there. So is Dee Neens the baby sister? Of the great Nadine. Okay, let's see. Yes, crazy mama. I'm gonna, don't worry. Today's the day. Great Quartz, you're the therapist I always wanted. You're so sweet. Do you know that I almost pursued a career in psychology? I really did. I almost pursued a career in psychology, and I was going to be a clinical psychologist, or I was going to become a counseling therapist. Ida, Foxxxy has always been spot on for me. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Oh, thank you, Great Quartz. I hope that it meant, I hope it made sense. Are you really? That's exactly it? Oh, I'm so happy, Great Quartz. You're gonna make me cry. Oh, I'm so glad that it helped. No more worrying. That's right. That's right. No more worrying. Oh. Older sister. You're the older sister. Okay. Tanae. Yeah, but you know what? You don't give that energy, though. Nadie gives the energy of the older sister because she's had such a tumultuous life. So I feel like she's the older sister to you. You see her as an older sister, even though you're the older sister by birth. Does that make sense? Just saying it. Saying it because I can. Oh, great Quartz. Thank you, darling, for coming in. I'm so glad that I was able to do your reading for you. And you go and enjoy the rest of your day, sweetheart. I probably am a therapist in another lifetime, on another timeline. You and you're probably my patient on another timeline, Great Quartz. Or I'm yours. Anyways. Okay. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Oh, Sally, yes. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. You guys are amazing. I have such a great following in here. I would rather have just the amazing group of people in here than thousands and thousands of people that I don't know and I never know and never see them on the chat. Never, because I don't have time. I'd rather have a small group than, because it's lovely. I mean, I'm not saying I don't want my channel to grow, but it's a great talk to people. But I always love that you guys show up. Okay, so we've got Ida and Carol and Nay. And we've done Great Quartz. We have Nadie's sister, so I know she wants to be read. And Rena's in the chat. We can do Rena as well if she'd like. And just a second, Nay. Could do your reading today. I'm feeling Carol, you guys, right now. Do you mind if I do Carol? Carol, do you want yours done, my darling? My sexy wild thing, Claus. My sexy thing. Oh, Yvonne, I could put you on the list, honey. I'd come to the fucking therapy from you. Thanks, Ida. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious, Nadie. That's hilarious. Oh. So we got Foxy Squared up in the house. Carol freaking Claus. If you're in here, girl, and you want your reading done, I will do it now. I'm feeling it. Okay, Yvonne. Okay, we're just going to give Carol a few seconds to see if she's in here still. If not, we're going to do Nadie's sister. And I'm going to kind of go grab another cup of coffee. Not me. No, crazy. No. You're later. You're personal. I can't do you live. I can't. I don't know if we can handle two Foxys. Foxy Squared. I just filled this water. I'm just going to put you on mute, guys, for a second so you don't have to hear the... Coffee's done. Put these up. I don't know why it's not meeting, you guys. I tried. Okay, so whatever. So the good news is my son's working today, so we'll have no interruptions. Although we would have one interruption if the guy comes to pick up the blender I bought, which like blew the top, like when I blended it, the top blew off, like it just coffee went everywhere. So I was like, I can't deal with this. I have to return that. So they're coming back to pick it up today. It's Amazon, so you know. Anywho, all right, Nadie. Okay, did we figure out if Carol's still in here? Yeah, that was the Keurig making that weird. Yeah, my coffee pot peed. It sounds weird, right? That's why I try to mute it, but whatever. It's one of those new ones where it has like a, you can make iced coffee with it too. That's gonna save me all kinds of money. And then I just, okay. Yeah, the mute, I don't know what's going on. Let me try this. Hang on a second. Okay, wait. Can you hear me now? Can you still hear me? I'll figure it out. Hi, Mary Jane Doe. Welcome in. Hi, Fry. Number 2. What's going on? So great that you're here. No, Ida. It was my coffee maker. Although I did go pee, but it's way down the hall, so there's no way you would heard it. Oh, thanks, number 2. You know what? I am feeling blessed. I feel like everybody should feel blessed right now for everything because there's so much crazy shit going on in the world around us, personally in our lives as well. I think we're all going through some individual struggles right now. I did some meditation work earlier, and I feel like, a lot of us are dealing with some heavy emotional stuff, so myself included. And I also think that, aw, poor. She just texted me and she said she's going to try to pop in, but the Wi-Fi sucks there. Oh, she's so cute. Okay. Yeah, my mute's on the fritz and I have a bit of a lag, right? Oh, well. I think I'm just going to have to start using StreamYard now because I'm going to have to get used to it anyways for the other channel. Be blessed to be stressed. Oh, yes. It's good to feel emotions. I wouldn't want to be a numb zombie walking around. Did that already. Not going back to that. Everybody's fabulous up ahead. Alright, so I don't know if Carol's still here, but we're just gonna go Nadine's sister, and if she pops back in, then y'all we'll just do her, because I really want to do a love read for her. I'm just like excited about it. I think she did leave. She'll probably pop back. Pop back in. I know. Okay. Thank you, Crazy Mama. Oh, number 2 with fries. Yes. Okay, hang on. I'll pin it. Wait till a sec. It's up here somewhere. Oh wait, I have to do it on YouTube. Just a second. KDM posted it earlier. So I'll pin it to the top for the other channel. Because if tomorrow night, if Art's back by tomorrow night, then we'll do it tomorrow night. If not, we'll do it Monday. There it is. Music Melts is there. Crazy Mama's channel's there. Thank you for posting Crazy Mama's as well. And we have Art's channel in there. And I just want to, let's see, where is it at? Oh, there it is. So we'll post this. Oops. Oh, now I lost it again. Hang on. Oh, no. Good God. You guys, hang on. I'm no good with... Oh my God. Sorry, you guys. It keeps bopping out. Yeah, we're supposed to get a lot of rain. Thank you, KDM. So, alright, let's see if I can just go ahead and pin that now. Okay, hang on. Oh my God. See, why is this not working? Okay. Okay, got it. Pin message. There. All right, so now we got the other one up in there. Okay. Jesus. That took me a long time. Oh my god, I have the best mods. Gosh, I'm so lucky and grateful. Okay. Now, where was I? Neens. We're going to do neens. I really want to use these cards. Maybe they'll pop out for her because I think that's what these were for in the first place. Oh, so am I, Crazy Mom. I'm feeling spicy. I'm very centered today, must say. I had a great sleep. I don't even remember dreaming. I actually turned the television off before I fell asleep, which is phenomenally weird for me because I'm always waking up to something odd in the middle of the night playing on YouTube. So one time I woke up to Megan's channel and she was snoring and I was like, what? That was a while back, but anyways, just stuff like that's hilarious. Aw, thanks, number 2. You're actually number 34 now, you said. Yeah, that's funny. Hey, Art, my darling. Oh, that's okay. Thanks for coming in and saying hi. We love you. We miss you. We'll hope you back next. Are you coming back before next evening? Or you wait till like Monday or Tuesday or something? She's off camping or glamping, probably. If she's like me, I'd be glamping. I used to camp. You are normal, crazy. What are you talking about? You just try to pretend like you're crazy. Just to scare everybody away. Your big heart. I'm just joking. Besides, crazy is normal anyways. Like, not her, but being crazy. That's the new normal. Breaking news. Crazy is not normal. Oh, God. Anyways, yeah, we all hope you have a good time glamping. Oh, this is definitely for her. Okay. Let's see what we got coming in for. Ooh, okay, Art. This is not new. No, 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 no. I'm going to wait. You're back Monday. Okay, we'll do it Monday night then. Excuse me. Look at this cup I got the other day, yesterday. Isn't it great? Says the world's best dad. I miss him so much. Ooh. His birthday was on the 22nd. My mom's was on the 21st. Can you imagine? 2 Leos born a day apart. No wonder they were fire and oil and water and all that crazy fucking fireworks. They only lasted 5 years, I think. They're only married 5 years. Okay. All right. So now we're gonna get into neens. Okay, you guys, let's shift our energy. Hey, pointer lover, welcome in. Hi, honey. It's good to see you. Okay, here we go. We're gonna do neens now. Nadine's sister. Okay, I gotta get back into my zone here, guys. I'm not gonna look at chat for a little bit. Neens. Yeah, I feel like she sees you. I feel like Neen sees you, Nadie, as her older sister, although she's older than you by birth. Isn't that funny? That's how I view my brother Aaron. He's the youngest, but he's so mature and so wise, and I'm just so silly and goofy. Like he's like my older brother. It's bizarre, but that's the energy I'm picking up for you two as well. You know what I mean? Okay, let's go. All right. Cut them up. And one more. I'm going to do 7 shuffles. 2, 3, 4, we go. Thank you. Huh. Okay. Got Capricorn energy, Libra energy. There's the Libra. I'm just gonna wait till the next 3 cards come out. I'm really in a zone here and I got a lot of goosebumps coming in, so it means the energy is strong. Okay, I'm just going to start talking. I feel like there has been some anxiety in the past, some emotional intelligence that you've grown from, like there's a wisdom there. King of Cups energy. In past issues, I feel like you've had some fears and anxieties and things of that nature that you've worked through. But I also feel like you're going through some type of hardship financially, but it's only temporary, okay? That's the past energy. Like a bit of a struggle there, but I think you're coming out of it. Although you didn't get the justice you were looking for, because I see that there is this like karmic retribution happening somehow. Like you feel like you've done this to yourself. You have a lack, you feel like because of the lack of accountability for your past, maybe there's been some dishonesty on your part, that it's like an unfairness coming towards you that you think is karmic, but it's not. And I feel like there's like this avoidance of like, you know, acceptance here with you. I don't know what this is about yet, but we'll find out. We have some stress, some feelings of being overwhelmed in the past, being burdened by someone, inability to friggin' cope with life, that type of energy in the past, okay? It's also Gemini energy, just to let you know. This sort of duality of like being happy but also being sad at the same very time, and it's very confusing when that happens to us, right? But I feel like you're that type of personality where you're very caring and friendly and sympathetic and thoughtful and generous, and I feel like you're very devoted and loyal to your family and the people around you. You're very diplomatic and people see you as very balanced. That's that King of Cups energy. You're very emotionally balanced, okay? A lot of intelligence there, emotional intelligence. But I do feel, like I said, with that Mercury energy, I don't know. If you're asking, if you were like wondering about your, sorry, that was my phone. I'm going to turn that off. Aw, thank you. Okay. That's Quixie. Thank you, Quixie. Okay, so I feel like that energy has just been sort of like misplaced, you know, that sense of adversity that you're going to overcome this financial problem. And I felt like, you know, there's a bit of a struggle there, right? Feeling kind of left behind, out in the cold, looking up to somebody who let you down, okay? So in the present energy, we have the Wheel of Fortune card, which is beautiful because it talks about luck. It talks about a continuance of cyclical change, like a karmic moment for you, right? Again, with this injustice feeling of like karmic retribution, but then you also have it lucks in your favor. So that's why I'm saying I don't think this is, this karmic thing that you feel is your fault is not. This is not your karmic energy. This is someone else's. Does that make sense? And I feel like you've got a lot of good luck coming towards you, even though the Capricorn here, the Devil card's here, and which does talk about a bit of depression, so maybe some mental health issues, you know, again, maybe some type of addiction. And it could be just like materialistic. It doesn't have to be like a drug or alcohol or cigarettes or food. It could be just like a shopping addiction, or maybe just, I don't know, like there's some sort of, you know, or sexual addiction, or it's something that maybe just makes you feel powerless sometimes when this happens in your life, and you sort of give in to the nature of it, and then you just feel really bad about it. You know what I mean? It's nothing like massively destructive, but I do feel that you're still very balanced in it. It's not something that's consumed your life currently. Does that make sense? But I also sense that there's some type of secrecy you're carrying around with you. But there's a lot of change coming in with the number 10. A lot of change. If you don't, okay, you might even meet your soulmate. You might have somebody coming in with your soulmate, because I have the Lover's card here in reverse on the energy coming in, which means maybe you're going to break, if you're with somebody right now, maybe you will separate from that person, or you have already separated from that person. Okay, and which is, I think, a good thing, because it's right beside the Queen of Swords. And that just means that you're falling out of love with somebody else, and you're becoming astute and honest and truthful and candid with yourself. Very protective of your heart, and you're waiting. You're going to clear a path for that person to come in. That soulmate energy. That's lovely energy. And this person you were with might have also carried that injustice feeling, that like that dishonesty, that corruption in your life. You know, I think that's where that karmic energy is coming from, is that person that was in your life. You might have already split. I don't know. But there was definitely an inequality there. You were so incompatible, but you just tried really hard to make it work. Okay? But there is somebody coming in who's funny and witty and communicative and chatty, and with that Queen of Swords energy. Very protective like you are. That King of Cups energy. So I do feel that whatever this Capricorn energy is about, the answer is no. It's not going to consume you. You're going to get through it with this Wheel of Fortune on your side. I really like this for you, but there was some type of injustice that happened. Okay. I think you still carry that around, and you need to let go of that. I want you to be very careful with your money, okay? Because I do feel like, because of this past energy, how do I put this? This feeling like the world is against you, like you just can't get ahead no matter how hard you try with your finances. You always seem to be struggling, you know, that past energy. You're carrying that with you. You need to free yourself from that, because if you don't, you're going to end up back in that energy with, like, you know, being broke or being in debt or feeling this sort of financial loss. I think you need to just turn yourself into that Wheel of Fortune card, okay? You need to turn yourself into luck. Bring that luck to you by letting go of this with the Devil card, which is, you know, something that's chaining you and binding you to the past energy. You need to cut that cord, and you need to know that that was injustice towards you, and that you definitely played a part in it. Have accountability, but also release it, because you know it's not necessarily all you. Does that make sense? Then you have the disharmony, disconnection card here with the person that you're with, or in your life in general, okay? Where you feel very unhappy together as a couple, and that's going to sever. Then you come in with an honest, truthful, authentic self, and you're going to come with this beautiful feeling of like unexpected changes coming along, right? But again, if you carry that energy with you, you know, from the past of being worrisome of your monies, or maybe spending too much with this Devil card here, okay? Maybe just spending a little too much than you should. I call it shopping therapy. Just saying, I'm guilty too. We all have addictions. I smoke. I sometimes shop therapy. I sometimes overindulge in certain types of foods that bring me comfort. But, you know, we all do these little things in life that we don't even know we're doing. So that's all I'm saying. It's not like a massive, like, you know, problem. It's just something to be maybe a bit more aware of. Because that's going to prevent you from, like, you know, going bankrupt in the future or having that, like, you know, that feeling of like, oh my God, if I do this, I'm going to go bankrupt. Oh my God, if I do this, I'm going to be in debt. Like, oh my God, I got to pay off my MasterCard. Oh my God, I can't buy this car because then what happens if this happens and that happens? No, 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 no. You have to live your life day by day by day. Okay, make the right choices because I know that you will. The bottom of the deck, we have the Queen of Pentacles in reverse, which again is that energy of being unwealthy. You have a serious, I think, karmic connection to past ancestry issue with money. And I know this because I can relate to this, okay? I've gone through this myself with a lack of stability, with a lack of foundation, and always spending recklessly because you don't know if you're going to ever have the money again. And I feel like you will. You just have to have faith that the independences are going to come in for you. And instead of investing your money, just put it in a savings account. I wouldn't take any chances with investing right now. If you're thinking about putting money aside for something to invest in, whether that's property or a business or like a stock or a bond, I would wait. I would wait until probably, I want to say 6 months from now. So what's that? September, October, November, December, January, February. So February, March next year, maybe I think this will all start to make sense for you in terms of really focusing on turning that learned and conditioned, how do I put this, negative hold that you have about money, okay? Like, you're just terrified of financial disaster. Every time you do something, it's like, but it's ridiculous because you have all this emotional intelligence. You know the right things to do. You know that it all works out in the end. But yet every time it's just sort of this, like, really worrisome anxiety that you carry about it, right? I want to just clarify a few things. This is very interesting to me. Hang on a second. Maybe I'm way off. I don't know. But this is what I'm getting. And I kind of have the chills, like the truth bumps, goosies. So I think I'm on the right track here with this feeling of being impoverished in the past. And, you know, trying to break free from that and feeling like you never will. I mean, that's a lot of us feel that right now, especially with the cost of living. It's insane. And maybe that's a part of why you have not split from this person that you're with. Yeah, okay, I thought so. Yeah, so you're looking for release, looking for escape, trying to find options or relief, taking control. That's over the addictions here, the control card over the devil card. So again, Capricorn energy, you're trying to find freedom from something that you're bound to emotionally. That gave you anxiety and fear in the past. You're still kind of connected to that energy. And I feel like that mental anguish or guilt will leave your system and leave your energy as soon as you realize that this is part of your destiny. This is your change. Things are coming in. You have good fortune coming towards you, okay? Especially with the King of Swords energy here. It's going to put your life in perspective. This person's going to put your life... Ooh, child, this life's going to be... Okay. This person's going to come in and you're going to have amazing intellectual conversations, which will actually turn you on. This person's brain's going to turn you on like you have no idea. Oh my gosh, I can't even... Hang on, I don't know why this is coming up, but this is interesting to me. Let's look at the last card for clarity. Why sorry, Ten of Pentacles, not Queen of Pentacles. Why the Ten of Pentacles in reverse? Why do you feel like your future is financially insecure? Besides the obvious connection of past conditioned lifestyle. What does the universe have to tell us for the outcome for this, please? Thank you. We have the Magician and the Moon in reverse. Huh. I think... Oh, wow. There's been some type of manipulation and deception towards you. I think that's what the problem is here. There's been some deception here, and that's why you can't really... Like, there's been some trickery. You also have a wasted talent you're not utilizing as well. But I got news for you. You're going to be releasing fear. You're going to be unveiling those secrets that were in the past energy. Okay? You're going to subsidize yourself with feelings of freeing your mind and your heart and letting your soul grow. With this self-deception you have going on as well, okay, your truth, you're going to regain your composure. You're going to have your truth back. You're going to stand in it, and you're going to be free in it. I hope that makes sense to you, because that's what I'm hearing over and over. You will be free in your truth. But you have to release your fears, because that's what holds you back. Fear is fear itself. You cannot be afraid of fear. That is a phobia I have lived with for multiple years, and I used to hear this expression all the time growing up. The only thing to fear is fear itself. Well, that makes no sense. Do you know what I mean? It just confuses us. So I feel like you're on a mission. You're karmically moving towards a destination with your Wheel of Fortune card here, in the sense of karmic change happening by releasing these fears that you're holding in your heart, okay? By also with your emotional intelligence, with the King of Cups here, and your Queen of Swords, with your astuteness, you're going to be so balanced with this that your composure is going to be exactly how you want it to be when all of this shit hits the fan for you. And I feel like when this comes out and you finally release these secrets and you feel free, you will no longer be in isolation. You will no longer feel injustice. You will no longer feel anxiety. You will no longer feel like you're in poverty, emotional poverty, okay? As well as financial poverty. You're going to learn to love yourself again. We all go through it. Sometimes we fall out of love with ourselves for the choices we make, and we hold this guilt around and carry it, and it doesn't need to be carried. It's already happened. It's the past. You can't change it. All you can do is do now. Change things now. Be in the now. Be in the present. And I just want to see that, because this obstacle with this Devil card here, the Capricorn energy, with this, being changed, something from your past, you have to cut that cord to move forward. That's what I'm hearing. That guidance is coming in for you to release the fear, whatever that might be. You're going to have foresight. So I see some travel coming in for you. Maybe, going abroad or making some plans. Okay, we have the Three of Wands here. So you're going to be happy with your choices. Okay, your hard work's going to pay off. Again, I see that Lover's card in reverse, so that's definitely happening. Queen of Swords came up again, and the Wheel of Fortune came up again. So this is definitely clarification that I'm on the right track because I shuffled those cards. All right, let's close you off with an oracle card and see what's going on to close off the reading. And I'm going to check in with chat here in a moment. See if anybody needs any clarification. For little means. Thank you. That's so interesting. It says, I am patient, knowing that whatever is of the highest good is coming to me. And it looks like a woman who's pregnant. Do you see that? So I don't know if you're pregnant or you're wanting to be pregnant or you're just wanting to start a family or you already have a family. But you have to be patient because it's all good. It's coming towards you. It's going to be great. And on the bottom of the deck, it says, when I introduce joy to a situation, I change the vibrational frequency of what's happening around me. So this is also conditional, okay? This stuff that you're carrying around you is conditional. It comes from family, it comes from upbringing, it comes from the people that you surround yourself with. You know, it seeps into our skin, and unfortunately we carry that energy with us, okay? And you know, can also affect us as the choices we make, right? So I just want to tell you that everything's looking good for you. I feel like you're going to be in a good place soon. I think that this relationship, whatever that is, if that's with yourself or you're disconnecting from a part of who you used to be, with that Gemini energy that came on twice. I heard it 3 times in the reading, Gemini energy. I have Capricorn energy and Libra energy, okay? And I also feel like there's this idea of, you know, besides the fact of releasing your fears, I think you have to really understand and know yourself. And that's the journey you're on. You're trying to figure out who you are in this world, what your path is, right? And it's kind of frightening because when we dig deep and then all these kind of things come to the surface and you're like, whoa, that's kind of scary. But you know what? It's there for a purpose. Believe me, I'm going through the same thing in life right now. And I feel like it's really important to hit it straight on because if you keep it buried and push it down and push it down and push it down, you know, you'll be 49 years old like me and then eventually have to take some time off work to work through it because you never knew it was there because you pushed it so far deep. You didn't even know it was there until like one day you're watching something, you're like, oh, that's triggering. Or you're hearing something, you're like, oh, I remember this, you know, this type of stuff. So I just feel like everybody goes through this. It's a part of life. We all have our issues, traumas. We all have our addictions. We all go through this part of life where we all fuck up and we all pick ourselves up off the ground and we move on. And I just feel like you're in this place right now where you have a beautiful place inside to really lift yourself up with. And it's beautiful and it's growing and it's fruitful and it's full of energy. And I just think that's beautiful for you. So I'm so happy. Things are going to work out. So don't worry about the money. The money's going to come. Everything will work out with the money. Release your fears, means, and all will be well. And also, you know, cut that cord. That double energy, just let that go. That doesn't serve you anymore, girl. Listen. Make room in your luggage for something new coming in, because you're gonna need a lot of pockets. You're gonna need a lot of room to pack some stuff in there, because a lot of good stuff coming. Okay, I hope that works. Let's look at chat and see what's going on. Okay, let's see. Hi, Ancient. How you doing? Okay, let me just go into this chat because I can't really. All right, here we are. Yeah, stability definitely coming in. Okay, so let's see. Let's go back. Okay, this was a long reading. Word. Aw, thanks, Pointer Lover. They're so cute. I know. It's nice to have a comfy small channel. Yeah, I'm so glad you come back, Ancient, because you're awesome. Really? You're starting to see me in the YouTube suggestions, Pointer Lover? That's awesome. So I am then. Woohoo! See, it just helps when you share. KTM. When Foxxxy starts reading Soulmate Energy, be careful. Oh gosh. I know. I get the. Why do I feel like Pointer Lover is Carol freaking Claus? Just throwing that out there. I love you both, even if you are separate people. Ancient. I saw. She said. He said I saw Foxxxy looking at me when she mentioned shop therapy. That's funny. I shop therapy yesterday. This is a new shirt from Shop Therapy. But I like thrift shopping. That's where I buy my clothes. I like to buy recycled clothing just because it's good for the environment, and I can't really find anything I like in the stores anyways these days that aren't like an arm and a leg. Hey. I'm answering your question already. Am I, Ancient? Okay. Aww. Could the addiction be a person? Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. And I feel like that's what I was trying to allude to. Thanks, KDM. Thanks, Nadie. Oh. We wrote a book in chat for you. Correct. Oh, sorry to see you go, Sally. I wish I'd seen you earlier. I would have said bye. We love you. Take good care. Well, hopefully we'll see you maybe Monday night or next Saturday. I know. I love charity shopping. Aw. So listen, Nadie, I hope did that resonate with your sister? I hope that she understood what I was getting at. If not, I can clarify some things for her. Oh, Yvonne, trust me, I love a good bargain too. I go to one store and it helps feed the homeless people. Like legit, almost 80% of their funding go. It's not like all these other places, you know. And it's amazing. You can go in and like they'll have colors. Like one day will be like green, yellow, and blue, and all those colors are like either 25, 50, or 75% off. So every time you go in, there's a sale. Also, there's no tax. Like how great is that? And all of the proceeds, mostly all of the proceeds, go to the charity for the homeless, and also the people that work there volunteer. Like that's kind of nice, right? It's a great place. If you know, you know. All right. So I hope that was good for you, Neens. Nadie, I hope she's happy with her reading. All right, so we've done Nadie's sister. We've done Great Quartz. We've only done 2? Y'all. Okay. We've done a general as well, so that's... Oh, I'm really lengthy today. All right, so we got... Is Carol still in here? She must be. Maybe she left. We got Ida, because we haven't done Ida in a while. We could do Ida, or we could do Rena. We got Pointer Lover. So yeah. What y'all want to do? What y'all want to do? We have Ancient. Correct, KTM. Yeah, I hope Claus is in here because I really want to do her reading. I have such a strong pull to her. I have since she came in here. I've wanted to do it forever. Hey, there she is! Awesome. Carol, do you want your reading done today? Because I am dying to do it. Hey, we have a new person in chat. Craft Analytical? That's awesome. I like that name. Craft Analytical. Huh. So you're a newbie, so don't forget to sub and turn on your notifications, like the video if you're happy, and that way you can get notified next time I'm live, and you can get your reading done. If you had time, oh my god, girl, I always have time to do you, Carol. Okay? I always have time to do you. Because you know I love you. Alright, here we go. We're going to do Carol freaking Claus up in the house. I've been waiting for you. Alright. So excited. Okay, what do I want to do? What cards do I want to use? I do not know. So I think these are the ones. We'll use these to clarify. Okay. Yeah, so welcome to the Fox Fam Craft. We're all very supportive in here, so you can be very comfy and say whatever you want. Claus, I thought you were Pointer Lover. That was your alternate account. I was like, how can that be? I've seen you both in the same place before, but I feel like really good energy. Like, I feel like you two are, I don't know. We can do Pointer Lover too. I don't think I've done Pointer Lover before. Have I? Well, I want to do Ida after Carol though, that's for sure. Ida hasn't had their card read in a while. I think I missed them like a few times already. Okay, so cards. Let's see, Carol. What number? Number 9 for you. 2. 3. 4. I have not used these cards before. 5. These are specifically for Carol today. 6. I know, you guys are always together in chat. That's why I was like, what's going on? And 9. See, I'm breaking out here, you guys. I'm going through some hormonal changes. I'm pretty sure I'm in menopause. I never have pimples. Look, there's one here and there's one here. Never in my life. I had one pimple here one time, like right there, when I was like in my 20s. But, and I'm hot, and I'm cold, and then I'm hot, and then I'm cold. Definitely menopause. I don't know why this is coming up right now, but wait, hang on. Let me go back. I missed something. Looks like Foxfire has a huge list. I'm not going to add to that workload. Oh, no, I don't. Listen, I did everybody on here. The only one that I have Ida, Nay, but I'm doing Nay personally. And then I have Rena in chat, but she didn't say whether or not she wanted a thing. So I'm going to do Ida next and then Pointer Lover. So we have lots of time if you want to be on the list, Craft, because I usually go till like 12 to 1, 1 to 2. I'll go probably to 3 o'clock today, so we'll get you on the list. Craft. Can you tell chat what's that up? Well, okay, what's up with your name? It's amazing. Okay, I did 10 for you, actually, Carol. I didn't even supposed to pay attention. All right, are you guys ready? Brace yourselves. Here we go. I knew that was going to happen. Check this out. Check it out. I've been waiting for you, Carol. I've been waiting. Woo! The chills all through me. Look at there's flying out. This is what I'm normally like. When I'm drawn to people's energy, this is what happens. I have to work a little harder when I just do the list. Whoo, Lord. Here we go. I love this for you so far. Wow. Wow. These are beautiful cards. God, these are beautiful cards. I think I'm going to use these for the rest of the show. Rest of the live, because these are gorgeous. Okay, last 2 cards, please, for Carol. Freaking Claus. Sexy wild thing, aka. Okay, I'm going to put this over here because I don't quite know if this is together. I'm just going to, I feel like they need to go together. Is this one supposed to be? Okay. Oof. That makes sense. Okay. Just one card, please. Thank you. That makes more sense. Okay. Okay, on the bottom of the deck we have strength for the overall reading of the card, and it just flew off my thing, so okay, this is what's going on. Which is a beautiful card. I'm going to show it to you in the upright. Look at this. Look how beautiful that is. That's you, Carol. Okay, but it was in the reverse. So, I don't think that you think you have the strength you already have. I'm just saying, that's the overall energy. You feel like you're a little bit weak right now. Okay, so we have the 2 of Pentacles in the reverse for your past energy. We have the Justice card, and we have the 8 of Wands in the reverse. So what that tells me is that your past energy is definitely with some Libra there, some Libra energy, okay? And I feel like you were looking to make some type of transition that didn't happen fast enough for you, but then it happened. I also see you're not balancing your finances very well in the past energy. But you are the person, you are the Justice card. It's interesting because the Five of Cups is right underneath it. And also the Ten of Wands, which is about laying your burdens down, okay? That's the present energy. I feel like there's been a shift and a big release for you. I also see the Eight of Swords in the reverse, which is gorgeous energy because that tells me that you are no longer in that state of mind that is imprisoning yourself. You freed yourself from that. Look at this. That was you. Okay, now it's not. It's in the reverse. Okay, you have your Five of Cups energy here. Okay, again, not knowing what emotion to look at next. You see how there's 3 cups emptied and 2 cups above? That's your higher self telling you to keep working, okay? Keep going. You know, you're taking your time and that's okay, but just, you know, take a rest and then come back to it. We have the Knight of Cups here in the upright, and that's supercharged energy as well. You know, that knight is definitely, it's a pause. You see how he's not moving? He's just sort of in transition, but it's just kind of like, okay, I see what's in the, I like what I, like, it's almost like the knight's sort of looking off into the distance and taking in, like smelling the roses, stopping to smell the roses is what I'm hearing. So it's that energy of like, you're taking a pause from being so actionable with your life, and you're just kind of like reflecting right now. And I love that for you. And you're releasing yourself from some type of prison you were in, okay? And I feel like you're in this for a very long time with the 8 there being an infinity symbol. So I feel like it's been a cyclical thing for your whole life. And I feel like you've released yourself from that somehow with the communication, with the swords being communication, high air, okay? Then you have the sun coming in for your energy, future tense, universal energy, which is basically the best card in the tarot. Okay, that means new beginning. That means, look at that. Isn't that gorgeous? The sun is shining down on you. You're definitely going to be in a very good place. Okay. The sun talks about renewal and freedom and stability. Whenever I see the sun card, I imagine myself as a young adult, and I remember just standing or laying on the grass and watching the clouds go by, and then you'd see the sun and you always want to look at it, even though you know you shouldn't. You always want to look at it because you can, but then your eyes go like this and you can't see for a minute, but it's just kind of like, so you close your eyes and you can feel the sun on you. I feel like you're coming into this place in your life, Carol, where you're going to feel the sun on your face. It's so beautiful. Because you're carrying your burdens, okay? But I know that you have to drop them. You have to lay your burdens down. You can't carry all this around with you by yourself, okay? You need somebody to like talk to, you know, sort of work through this stuff. Because I'm telling you, I feel like you have so many people who support and love you and would be so willing to have conversations. There's a beautiful castle in the background, the sun shining right beside the sun card, right? And it's kind of like you're just like, yeah, I'm gonna see the sun as soon as I carry all these wands across, as soon as I finish this thing, as soon as I finish that thing, as soon as I but I just think you need to take some time out. The Chariot's here in the reverse. Okay? That balanced energy, yin and yang energy, you know, female masculine energy, one person in charge with that wand. It's the Chariot moving forward. Okay, it's kind of halted. So that just means that you still have a little bit of work to do with respect to laying those burdens down. Okay, releasing some of your inauthentic things, and also releasing some things that you no longer need to carry with you. Okay, let some of us carry it for you. Then we have the Six of Swords, which talks about movement, travel, maybe changing, you know, environments, maybe changing to maybe you're moving to a new home or new residence. Maybe you're moving to another state or province or country, or I don't think country, but it's definitely a transition. So you're sort of going in a direction. And if you notice, there's 2 swords in the front of the ship. Okay, that represents you, your duality. It's almost like Gemini energy. Okay, then you have the 4 behind you. So this person's carrying those swords for you, right? You have to let some people carry those swords for you, because otherwise, you know, that balance. I mean, how are you going to get across the pond? or lake to get to that beautiful place in the distance. If, you know, you have all those swords up front, the ship's going to sink. So I just feel like that's there for you to remind you that you have the strength to get through this. You know, you're already on your journey. Let's go ahead and clarify the overall energy and outcome of the reading. I need one more card for that, since 2 fell out. There it is. Being told it flipped. Where did it flip? Where did it flip? Where did it flip? Where did it flip? Maybe I was seeing things. Nope, there it is. Ah, the 4 of Wands. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? The 4 of Wands. Oh, that means a really nice relationship's coming in for you. Okay. Could be a, like you might be going to a wedding. You might be celebrating somebody getting together. But it's definitely 2 people who are very much in love. And I see that energy coming in for you too. I like this for you. I like how there's 2 doves in the see them up top. It's like peace, harmony, very stress-free. And nobody's carrying the wands. They're in the ground. They're grounded. They're just doing their job, right? You don't need to carry them all. Just let the sun hit you in the face. Be there. Enjoy it. Live in the moment. Right now, you just need to take this time. That's also your obstacle. Be present and embody whatever emotions you're going through, because it's absolutely necessary to grow into the next stage of your life. Okay? Know that. Also, with the Justice card here, on top of the 5 of Cups and 10 of Wands, talks about you trying to keep your life in balance. And you know what? All of us do. It's just something, you know, we strive to be. And I feel like you have a really good grasp on that anyway. I really do. With the 8 of Wands in the reverse, I know things aren't moving as fast as you'd like them to, in terms of, you know, in the past. But I think now, because you've released yourself from that mental prison, mentally, now you got to work on the emotional stuff that's going to come up as a result, and it's going to be all normal. Knight of Cups is there to remind you that, you know, your energy is supercharged. You have a lot of good people around you. This is all about, like, creation, you know, coming up with ideas, like really releasing some things, being passionate about your feelings, and just being in this feeling of like standing in that moment with them and holding that cup of energy, right? That cup of feelings, like being in your element. This is your guidance, and action is just becoming your authentic self, right? And then you have the sun and all the stuff we already talked about. So I love this for you. And look at the bottom of the deck, we have the Empress. So not only are you trying to find your inner strength right now, but you are the Empress. This is you. You know, you have that beautiful Aries type of energy that allows you to be balanced with your ego and your heart versus the Emperor, who's, you know, really always in their ego. In the reverse, they're overly egotistic and sometimes can be narcissistic, but that's not who you are. You're the Empress. You're the nurturer. You're the birther of ideas and creativity and love and expression. And you have the staff, and you have the water, and you have the dove, and you have the water lily, and you just have all these beautiful, you know, blooming, like, you know, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Not creatures, but like, it's almost like people love being around you. You have this gorgeous energy of like just showing and being love, and just people love that about you. They love being in your presence. So that's what I got for you, Carol freaking Claus. I love you, and I'm so glad you're here today, because I was dying to do this for you. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to read, I'm going to tie off this reading with an oracle card, unless there's any questions you have. Let me check the chat. Oh, let me check the chat. Okay. Is that what you're going through, Claus? That's amazing. That's so great, honey. Listen. Don't be afraid to face on those feelings, because those feelings will set you free, just like needs. You have to just embrace it. You're so welcome. Okay, oh wait, Katie, I'm saying Mercury in retrograde in Virgo, Venus retrograde in Leo, Saturn retrograde in Pisces, Neptune retrograde in Pisces, Pluto retrograde in Capricorn, and Chiron retrograde in Aries. That is correct. We will not see this again, and I was going to do a short on this. We will not see this again for, I don't think, our lifetime. Those of us who are 30 and above, I don't think we'll see this again. We may if we reach 100, but I don't think. This is like a weird astrological thing that only happens every like 30, 40, 50 years or something like that. So right now is an interesting time because it forces us to be truthful, number one, go and be retrospective, introspective, and share your truth with the world. Overcome our obstacles, listen to our guidance, and become actionable with our release. That's what's happening right now in the world, right? That's what's happening with us as a collective. And I feel like, especially with those that connect themselves to each other, I feel like we all kind of understand that energy, right? Which is what brings us together in general. So it's fascinating that Katie put that in there because it is very true. That's really, it's happening and it doesn't happen often. And okay, so let's see. What do we want to pull for you? Oh, let's do your spirit animal. I want to do your spirit animal as well. But first I'm going to pull your oracle. No, do your spirit animal before I close off the deck. Okay, this is going to be cute. Hang on, let's see what you are. All right. There's some other cards in here too, so if I pull a gem or something, I'll just pull again. They're all mixed together. So I gotta do them in separates. I just stick separately and then put them all together. Like, look how thick that is. Okay. Know thyself. That's the theme for 2023 going into 2024. I'll tell you that right now. Because we're going to have to know ourselves for what's coming. Next year is going to be... Anyway, I won't get into that. Okay, here we go. Let's see, spirit animal, please, for our Carol. Our lovely Carol that may come into her dreams and give her advice. Okay, there we are. Let's see what she resonates with. The orca. Song lines. Number 30. Look, I just said come into your dreams. Check it out. Isn't that beautiful? Look at that. You know, the orca, they're very loyal as well and family-oriented, and they're very sociable. Like, they let other orcas into their, I think their pods, I'm not sure. Because I know it's dolphins that don't do that. They only have family. But I think orcas let their other people come into their pod. But they're very, like, what am I trying to say? I get the energy that it's like, they'll trust you until, like, they can't. Make sense? Oh, then we've got the ladybug. Good luck. You are a bright energy. Let worry go and be happy here and now. Feel good about being a loving and colorful you. You bless the world with color and good luck. Yes, you do. And we've got the loon, intuitiveness. This is a Canadian bird. Says, listen to the song in your soul. Trust your intuition as you have a way of knowing. Emerge from the busy life and seek more solitude. Recognize that you are unique and that you are loved. Because you are. See? Everybody's around you wanting to be there. Hanging out. Alright, then we've got the deer. Oh my gosh, I saw 3 deer yesterday. When I was driving past, and they don't even come around the city. It was weird. It was a mother and 2 little fawns. It was so cute. Anyway, representing love. So you have intuitiveness, good luck, and you have the song line, which is being in yourself. And then you have love, and it says, be gentle with yourself. You heal with the power of love. See the light in all things, that sun on your face, right? Acknowledge your self-worth and your grace. And there's like little, I think, songbirds in there too, maybe, or finches or something. And then the last one that came out was, of course, the unicorn. And look, there's two with butterflies. That's your partner coming in, maybe. It says, infinite possibilities. You are the sovereign of the seen and unseen worlds. The magic of love surrounds you. Beauty transforms you. Listen to the spirits of light. Abandon the darkness. Go beyond the ordinary and become the legendary. Oh, God, I love that. That's amazing. There's actually 3 butterflies. There's, 3 butterflies and 2 unicorns. That's like the number 5, which means change. I like that for you. Yay! Okay, so those are all your spirit animals right now. And let's do your oracle card to close off the reading. Thank you. Can't make it up. I can't make this up. Freedom. It says, I possess the power and the free will to create my own happiness. I think that's amazing. I just love it. I just love it. Okay. I hope that was helpful, Carol. All right. Number 2 with fries. You want a reading too? And I'm curious to know, what's my spirit animal? I didn't know you did those as well. Foxfire, if you have time. Oh my God, I'll pull one for you right now, honey. Let's see what your spirit animal is. And then Ida, you're up next. Hi, Music City Mom. Welcome in. Sorry if I didn't see you there. All right, what we're doing right now is we're pulling a spirit animal for number 2 with fries. Fries. Let's look this time. I can't do all them. Hang on, I'll go again. That shouldn't be in there. Oh well. What is your spirit animal? It resonates with you. Describes you. Okay, cool. You got 3. So, other cards came out here, some angel cards that weren't supposed to be in there, but I'm going to read them anyways for you, number 2. You've got crystals, trust, family, and builder. It says your innate ability to build and create brings you a deep sense of accomplishment. Loving your friends and family is central to your life purpose. Trust your feelings and dreams to guide your career path. Okay, so follow your intuition. And then it says crystals. Your connection to crystals and gemstones is a channel to healing energy. Okay, so that's what came through for them. And then the cards that drop for your spirit animals are dolphin. Mentioned it earlier. See? which is the number 42, which is the number 6, it talks about happiness. You're a very intuitive creature. Okay, you communicate with almost like a telepathy, a sonar thing with people. People just sort of get you, you know? Then you have the fruit bat, or also known as the flying fox, which talks about kindness. So you're very kind. Very kind, okay? And then the lovely ugly duckling to the swan. The swan, which is grace. It says, who you glide across the waters. Sorry, I'm going to read it. You who glides across the waters of my soul, bring me your wisdom and light. Help me transform into elegance and grace. Inspire me with the dignity and the spirit of beauty. So you are the swan, my guy. The fruit bat, or also known as the flying fox, and the dolphin. So you have happiness, intuitiveness, kindness, and caringness, and grace. That's beautiful. I love that you have the flying fox, though. The fruit bat. That's kind of awesome. Which is the number 3, and then the number 6, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's the number 9. That's so cool. And you know, dolphins mate for life as well. They're very loyal. They'll turn on you, though. Whew. Dolphins can be vicious. I've seen dolphins attack. I've seen dolphins push seals to the water coast. Like, push them out so that, like, to kill them because they don't want them near their babies and family. They're very protective. Anyways, but they're beautiful creatures, and I love dolphins. Okay, so that's what you got. Number 2 with fries. I mean, that's what surrounds you now, right? I think you needed those as well. The angel ones, right? Like, because you have the crystals, which is a beautiful card. And then trust. Trusting in some type of female energy there, maybe off the card if I'm going off the cards. And you have family. Again, there's your dolphin. Right? You have builder, which, you know, spiritual builder, physical builder. Crystals. Yeah, trust your feelings and dreams to guide your career path. So I feel like maybe there's some questions surrounding your career path right now. And if you're going through some type of healing, I recommend amethyst and or rose quartz. Okay, I'm going to take a quick breaky poo. I'm going to reheat my coffee. I'm trying not to make too much noise over there. And then we are going to do Ida. And then craft analytical. So that's number 1. And then craft is number 2. Hopefully they're still around. Usually craft analytical is first. But we did have a lot of people from before that you'll know when you come back again. Like, if you're number 1 next week, like say I didn't get to you today, you would have been number 1 next week, like Quartz was today. And Pointer Lover, I don't think I've done any of these people's reads before. Haven't done Nadie's sister, have done Grey Quartz, but like I said, she was in the first of the line. Have not done Carol in a while, so I think I did her once. Yeah. But sometimes I'm drawn to people's energy, so I do skip a line. I'm sorry, but I do. So. No problem. Number 2, I'll do a full reading for you next weekend if you want. Okay, you guys, I'm going to just quickly boop away for a quick pee break, and I'm going to have a smoky poo, which will maybe like 6 minutes, and then I'll come back, okay? Now, I don't know why this isn't. Let me just check my settings here. We have audio capture, mic, monitor only mic. Yes, these are all fine. That's really strange how I can't. Let me see something. Here we go. I don't care. I'm going to be starting to use StreamYard anyways. I love OBS, but I don't know, it's just really glitchy lately. Plus there's a delay of like 1 to 2 seconds depending on the internet connection. Pondering on a decision, but not sure I'm making the right choice. Okay. Oh no, I won't forget Pointer Lover. That's right. Oh yes, that's right. So we do Ida, Pointer Lover, and then, oh no, Ida, Craft, and then Pointer Lover. So she's number 3. But I think Ida's going to be, I don't know. I feel like Ida's going to be fast. The cards are going to maybe flip out fast. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, guys? How about I do this? you guys to make my pee music? All right. That was funny. Okay. What's going on in chat? You want to talk to Ken Fresno? Okay, mental note. Your 3 customers waiting for us. I love it. I'm on hold with DMV. Oh my god, I'm dead. Oh, that's so funny. You have me dying over here laughing. Oh my god, I can't. Oh. Okay, that was funny as fuck. Wait. He's porn music. I thought you guys would get kicked out of it. Oh god. Okay, I'm dying. Okay, this is, I can't with this. Whew. Alright. I think the coffee's kicking in too, guys. Like, let's go with it. Okay, that's what Tyler always says. Just go with it. I don't give a shit. That's what he says. Tyler Stero. Alright, who's got Ida? Ida thinks so, and then we got the Legendary Craft Analytical, and then our lovely pointer lover. Okay, let's get my energy back into things. Whew. Ancient, do you want to be on the list, my darling? I didn't even ask you, honey. Okay, wait. What's happening? I'm getting a text. I'm getting a text from my kid. Aw. Okay. Alright, let's refocus my energy here. We're gonna get Ida. Ida had a question about okay, Crazy Mama, thank you, honey. Just 1 second, I'll ask it a second. All right. They have my house memorized. Okay, I'm gonna fuck you guys up next week and I'm gonna move shit around. Just to keep it interesting. Okay, I'm just trying to find Ida's questions. I know it was up here. I'll use this instead because this is. There we go. I am getting close to the question because I saw it just around here. Well, orcas are majestic. All ocean creatures are majestic, like that are in that like orcas and whales and dolphins. And orca is the largest animal of the dolphin family. It's like they're cousins, right? But they're more kind of sociable like than dolphins, if I remember correctly. Maybe it's the other way around. I'm pretty sure I was... Okay. Oh. Okay. That was... Okay. There we go. My question is, I'm pondering on decision, but not sure I'm making the right choice. Okay. Well, first of all, let's see if you're making the right choice. Let's just see. Big cards. All right, let's see if you're making the right choice, Ida. The answer is yes. Okay, let's find out what this choice is all about. Pulling cards for Ida. Past, present, and future. Obstacles, guidance, action, release. What's going on? What's going on with Ida? Thank you. That flipped somewhere. That flipped. Maybe it flipped back in. Okay. There it is. Okay, so the answer is yes. Again, we have the Fool. So you have the desire to start something new. You feel free right now. Fresh beginnings, adventure, simplicity, spontaneity, innocence, and idealism is what represents the Fool. We have Aquarian energy. We have Uranus. We have Crown Chakra. It's the number 0 in the tarot, which means it's the beginning and the end. So it's kind of like the Ouroboros with the snake eating its tail. It's also cyclical, just like the wheel. The Fool card comes up quite often when we are, walking on the path, the correct path. Sometimes you're not watching where you're going, and sometimes you are. The Fool card coming up in this position talks about you not really watching where you're going. So just be careful where you step. But the answer is yes, because you have yes on the card for if you're making the right choice. Let's see what else comes up for the past energy here. Thank you. Okay, Virgo energy, the Hermit. So self-reflection. You went through some contemplation about this. Okay, and you were receiving some guidance. And that turned out to be a no for you. That information was not fruitful, which is why you're kind of indecisive, I feel like. We also have the 5 of Cups in reverse, which is about sort of forgiveness, recovery, acceptance, happiness returning. So you're kind of achieving like a peaceful feeling about it with the number 5 here, meaning change as well. It's the throat chakra. So right now, I feel like you're going to come into the present tense with some kind of communication. Let's just see what comes out. Yeah. So you definitely overcame some release, freedom, detachment from something. Right now you're kind of feeling down because you are indecisive with the Judgment card in position, which completely tracks with your question. You're like your worst inner critic, like me, Ida. But I feel like you're being emancipated from something with the Devil in reverse, or you've definitely cut the cord to something that's holding you back. So that's a good choice. We have the Chariot here. So yeah, the direction's yes. Willpower. You're moving in the right direction. Control, success, self-discipline, focus, determination. Why do I feel like this is a job change? Doesn't have to be. Could be a move as well. But definitely moving in the right direction here. The answer, the water sign. Moon, throat chakra, Cancer's here. We've got Cancer, Capricorn, Libra, Virgo, Scorpio, and that's it for now. Oh, and Sagittarius. So I feel like the universal energy coming in for you, Ida, is Sagittarianism. In other words, like some very good articulate conversations. The resilience, okay. Being persistent, standing, persevering. This is going to be a test of faith for you, and I feel like you're standing your ground in this decision, so I think this is a good choice for you. I feel like it's another yes coming in. It's a fire sign. This is a lot of Aries energy. Sorry, not Aries energy, fire energy with the Sagittarius here, the moon, and the sacral, number 9. So number 9 is a really good number because what it tells you is that it's like you're coming to the end of a path in a new cycle with the 10 at the end. You know what I mean? So it goes from 0 to 10, 0 to 10, 0 to 10, 0 to 9, 0 to 9. So like it just depends on, you're not giving up. So that's the good thing. That's what's coming in. Close to success. We have the Lovers, Gemini energy, another yes coming in for the immediate future. We have love, partnership, harmony, unity, values, choices, attraction. You know, this situation, it's like a match made in heaven. So this is a new relationship. Could be. I also feel like it could be a job change. I don't see you moving anywhere or changing homes, or, I mean, could be a family dynamic change. I don't know, but it's definitely a big shift for you. But then, with that Gemini energy here, right below the Hermit card, it's just kind of like, well, below the Hermit and the Devil in reverse, just talks about like overcoming your own obstacles, like getting out of your own way. Does that make sense? So like you kind of had like an enlightenment in the past and you're like, okay, now I can do this thing, and you've done this thing, and now you're like, should I really do this? Because that's the question. So that kind of tracks. And with the duality of Gemini and Mercury being your ruling planet in retrograde, I think that's why you're feeling resistant, because a lot of times when Mercury's in retrograde, we don't always make the right choices. However, with all of the other planets in retrograde, I feel like this is like forcing you to make a choice for yourself. That's kind of where we all are right now. But I know you're very ambitious, so I just feel like this is work related. I mean, it could be a relationship. I don't know. Yeah, you're definitely fighting for what you think is right here with Leo. So if there's something that comes in to your energy in the future with some kind of persistent thinking or like fighting for what you feel is right here, it's Leo energy. So I feel like it's going to be from the heart, not but then again it could be also ego. So just be careful to decipher, be discerned, like have have discernment for whether or not it's coming from a place of the mind or a place from the heart. Does that make sense? Because, you know, the Lover's card, we're always sort of like, Geminis, we're always like, oh, this side says yes, this side says no. What do I do? Do I listen to this part of me? Do I listen to this part of me? You know, that kind of thing. Does my heart roll? Does my head roll? We don't like, okay, let's listen to my intuition. And that's generally what happens. So I feel like if you follow your intuition, you can never go wrong. What's on the bottom of the deck? We have the Page of Swords in the reverse. I feel like somebody, whoever this person that's coming in, I feel like there's a lot of sarcasm surrounding this conversation. It's kind of insulting because you have the Page of Swords in reverse. Let's clarify the Seven of Wands. Yeah, again, another star in the reverse. Yeah, I feel like there's going to be a feeling of creative block, focusing on the negative, and you're going to feel despondent. Maybe even like lost direction a little bit. But the choice is in the right direction. So maybe that's part of how to get to the end. So let's see what happens. Let's find out the last card in this. What happens next after feeling kind of like stuck in your head about everything? So like, don't focus on the negative. What I'm hearing is like, focus on the positive of the change. Because change is positive no matter what. Because it always brings about something fresh, something new, something moving, right? It's not stale energy, it's new energy. Last card, please, just for the clarifying. Thank you. Yeah, the Empress. You also have the Empress. So again, it's the divine feminine, like Carol have, right? It's that like fertility to, you know, like for abundance and that nurturing energy, that, you know, creativity. Everybody wants to be around you. That sort of like balanced energy, right, with the head and the heart. Because the divine feminine is like the mother, the protector, the heart of something or someone or someplace, or, you know. Again, that's Taurus energy in Venus. And again, the answer is yes. So you got a yes, a no in Leo, a yes in Gemini, a yes in Sagittarius. So if you're making the choice in the month of, well, what's the date today? We're not in Leo anymore, so that's fine. But I don't feel like you're going to be overwhelmed with this. This is not going to overwhelm you. Whatever this choice you make, that's for the best of you right now. I feel like it's a good choice. And I don't think that you're going to carry this guilt or sort of inner criticness about yourself like into the future. This is going to be a real successful, resilient feeling. You're going to have that lightness of the Gemini air, okay? That strong-willed of the Leo. And you're going to have that sort of, you know, moment where you feel negative or despondent about something in that Aquarius energy, but you're going to turn it around because you're the Empress. That's what I'm hearing. It's like you're going to have the divine intervention inside of yourself, deep within, that says, yes, you have to keep moving forward because that's what's important. We have the Eight of Pentacles in the bottom of the deck for the overall energy, which talks about employment. So I think I'm right on track with the job thing. It says happy employment, apprenticeship, mastery, crafts, and talents. So this is about being accomplished in a skill set, okay? And it's about skill development. So whatever you're choosing to do, I feel like it's going to be in your favor. And again, it is another yes. So, and yeah. So I like this for you. But be patient, okay? Because it's going to come in. It's going to be fine. I don't see anything negative in here except for maybe the inner critic or feeling despondent in that negative energy. So don't let that overwhelm you, because then that's when, you know, we make mistakes in life. And I just feel like that's not, you know, what you're about. So I feel like if you feel it coming on, then I think, you know, you just need to flip that into that Empress energy, if that makes any sense. So let's see if that makes sense. I knew that was going to be a fast read for you. You're a Leo. Okay, yeah. So you're telling yourself no is what's happening. But I think you know that the answer is right, that the answer is yes. You warned me away from a Gemini the last time. I know. Yeah. That's right. That's right, Angel. The throat chakra is about speaking up. So there was like a block of communication there. I did speak to that. That's right, crazy. Left, right, or center. There's only 3 choices. Or you could just stay, not move. You could just stay where you are. But I don't think that's going to happen. When you were shuffling, I was actually thinking about 2 things, so it resonates. Okay, good. Let me see what the next question is, or the next... My question was getting done with a man, but was also thinking about rebuilding my business. There you go. Spot on. You're welcome, my love. I'm so happy for you, Lovey. I really am. That's so great. Okay. So, Ida's done. Oh, we got to close you off with an oracle. Let's see. Yeah, I like these cards for you. Where's the other ones at? Hang on. Wait, where the heck are they? Where the heck are they? They should be right here. Oh well, I'm just being directed to these now, so we're going to do these. Alright, closing off the reading for Ida. What is her oracle card? What's her affirmation or her message? That's a good read for you. That Chariot card came up, I was like, ooh, you're on the right path. That's... Yeah, you can't let your negative thoughts take over. Leos are famous for that. It's like they let their insecurities get the best of them. I mean, we all do. Sometimes, one time or another. Okay, so absolutely in recovery. And release. Do you see how this one girl in the background is like pushing away that energy that's being spewed out by someone? I feel like that's you. And I feel like see the sun trying to come through the clouds in this card? I feel like the cemetery represents like an old version of something. And the sun's coming through. Because, you know, like cemeteries represent like death, burial, rebirth, right? You know, the earth being, what's the word I'm looking for? It's like grieving, you know, that, like, resoiling the earth, replenishing, that's what I'm looking for, replenishment, right? And, you know, these are all memories of the people in our lives who we've lost, right? And, you know, so I feel like there's a part of you that's also releasing something from your past energy as well. So I like that as well. But I mean, that's just to close it off with that you're going through some release and there's some recovery there. So, you know what? Let's pull one more card just because you're making a trifecta. Threes are the thing for me. So let's do threes. Yeah, I feel like you were in sort of like an isolation and then you felt like you're in impasse. And that's why you're making this choice, because you know you have to move somewhere. Look, self-worth. There's your chair. Go get in it. It belongs to you. Okay, that's the road you're on. There's your chariot. It awaits. So I love that, honey. Okay, that's good. I'm liking this for you. This is an excellent read again. All right, so now we've got craft and pointer lover and ancient. So, my darling, I hope that was what you needed to hear today. Hey, Megs, how you doing, darling? Nice to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Spot on. My life is on track. Yes, it is. Back on track. Hi, Temp. Oh, that's so sweet that you popped in. Hi, darling. All my lovies are here. I knew the answer, but you just confirmed it again. That's wonderful. Yes, we do. We do. Sometimes we just need to hear it out loud. Confirmation's everything. You're so very welcome. You're so very welcome. Okay, so moving on. Okay, honey. How you doing, Megs? I promise you're after Crazy Mama on the private reads. I maybe try to get to you. I want to do Crazy this afternoon. It's the afternoon now. But when I come off the live, I'm going to do Crazy Mama, and then I think I might do you later if you're around. If not, it'll be tomorrow for 100%, okay? Okay, so let's see. We're on Craft Analytical and then Pointer Lover. If Craft is still in here. Hey, Temp, darling. I've just messaged her. She wants a general. Okay. Excuse me. Well, you know what? You have to keep a positive frame of mind even when you feel like things are falling apart. But I think it's only because everything around me is so, like, I'm so blessed by the people in my life and in the YouTube community and in the real, like, in, you know, the physical world around me here. My son's doing great. My family's doing great. And I think it's just time for me to kind of step up and be like, I need to work on some things too, because I need to practice what I preach. So I'm also going through my suitcase right now and trying to get rid of a few things I've been carrying around with me that I don't have to carry anymore. So I'm putting my burdens down, taking a few months off work to, yeah, kind of battle some demons. And it's going to be hard, but you know what? It'll be worth it, because then I can get even better with my spiritual connections to people, and I can live my best life, because I don't, have like another good 10 years before I retire, and, you know, it's just a good time for me. So that's what I'm doing, and it's all great. It's going to be good. It's scary, but it's going to be good. Okay. So we got a general for craft. I'm just going to call her crafty because I can't say that all in one sentence. I get like boggled up. Craftalytical. I mean, it sounds like a cool name. I'm going to call her crafty. Create a mechanism. Oh, great. Okay, here we go. We are pulling cards for crafty. Ooh. There's some transition going on here with children currently in your life. See what that's all about. World in reverse. Yeah, there's a you're currently working on you're on a path right now in which is incomplete. Craft. Political. I feel like the Three of Wands in the reverse. You've got the Knight of Swords in the reverse and the Lover's card. Gemini energy again. Wow, these lovers comes up a lot today. Pardon me, the King of Swords in reverse. So, all right, let's look at this for a second. We've got the three, okay, so the Three of Wands in reverse typically means that you are only carrying with you what you need to carry on your journey. And I feel like your past energy was that, like the Eight of Wands, which is the burden card, I feel, or the, is it the Ten of Wands? I don't know, I forget right now. But like the card that came up earlier with the like laying your burdens down, I feel like there's a small part of you that was still working on releasing some stuff from the past. A lot of fire energy there with the Three of Wands in the reverse. I feel like there's something that is going through your life that you're not ready to let go of. Let's just say it like that. The King of Swords energy is more like you're not willing to accept help from others. And it's only because of your pride. You're very prideful. You're very, very centered, grounded personality. I feel like you have established a place that you are completely centered in, and you're not going to budge. And with this in reverse, it also talks about feeling like you would accept help from others if it wasn't acknowledged that you were being helped. Oh God. And then you have Gemini energy, which is the Lover's card here. Talks about soulmate energy, talks about union, talks about yin and yang, talks about, you know, the feminine and the masculine. It's the partnership of two energies, okay? It's like a duality here. So that's your past energy. And I want to say it had to do with a relationship. I feel like you're still carrying something into the present here. So the situation you have to release is the Moon card. Okay, it's about, you know, seeing past the fog, letting the Moon energy guide you, but also being aware of what, you know, portal you're going through, what energy you're shifting into, because sometimes the Moon can be deceptive in the sense that we don't always see clearly. But the Moon's also a nice representation of really focused energy as well. So I feel like currently in the present we have some energy going into the Six of Cups with children here. I see a lot of, you know, fruitful. I see two children here in this card. This is about like I just got chills when I heard protection. I heard protection, protecting the children. There's some unfinished business here with the World card in reverse. Let's see what the energy coming in is from the universe. What's the future energy look like? There's an obstacle here too with the Six of Cups. It's almost like you're very centered around family right now. There's something about your family that is, you're not budging. There's something about. Ten of Pentacles. It's a good card. It's a really good card. Why do I get the feeling that there's finance? What? There's money blocking the home. Why does that? That makes no sense. Something's blocking the home. That doesn't make any sense. Just 1 second. Or your finances are okay. About the home. I feel like it's a sense of a little bit of financial freedom coming your way. Oh, it did block the home. It was blocking the home. 5 of Cups in the reverse right underneath the 6. I knew it. Okay. So again, there is a sense of healing here. Maybe childhood healing. It's getting deep, guys. Hang on. It's that Ten of Swords, the Ten of Wands again. Yeah, I think, okay. Oof. Got the Hierophant. Okay. I just got chills. So, the overall energy of this reading for craft analytical is the Hierophant, which speaks about a teacher, a spiritual investment in yourself, like a sense of enlightenment, a higher self talking to you. You're calling on your higher self. Your higher self is coming in the form of a teacher, whether that's spiritual or educational or about life. Someone is coming in, or you yourself are that person. And it's like you have the keys to unlock the veil of the moon, opening up a new path for happy financial freedom, letting go and releasing feelings of depression and or repressed feelings. And you're going to lay your burdens down. You're done carrying around this shit. You're done. I want to just clarify the Six of Cups. Hang on. I don't understand why I'm reading it in reverse. Knight of Swords. That's interesting. More, please. Somebody went to battle for these kids. I feel like fucking custody hearing or some type of... maybe I'm way off. I don't know. I'm just getting chills about... You're still in this relationship from the past. This is still strong relationship, but you're uncertain of something to do with the children, which has nothing to do with the Six of Cups. I don't know. I'm going to clarify this here. One more card, please. Thank you. Knight of Cups in the reverse. Ace of Wands in reverse. There is a lack of action happening for the overall reading. There is a lack of action in respect to closing off a cycle in your life right now. Okay? And in order for you to close, you have to close off that cycle to become unburdened by the loss of a lot of emotions. Also, the ability to move forward with something. So that's going to be released, and I feel like the Ten of Pentacles, happy home, happy life, finances, stability, that's what I'm hearing. Five of Cups in the reverse is basically saying, you know what, I'm not going to be stuck in my emotions. I'm going to see what's being offered to me. I'm taking a time out to reflect. This is in the reverse, which means you have done that. Coming in, you're going into a good direction here. I just feel like the present energy is so unclear of what it's trying to tell me. It's almost like I'm not supposed to say it out loud. I don't know what the hell that means. See, that's what doesn't make any sense. Because the Six of Cups, like I just looked it up and I'm right. It's like it talks about, you know, your childhood. Nostalgia. You know, you're looking at your childhood childhood with the moon. And there's unfinished business there. And I just, normally it's like a celebration or a reunion or something, but that's not what I'm getting from this card for you. Like there's a block. A deliberate cruelty in the reverse. So that's not right because it's not in the reverse. I don't get it. Why am I feeling that it is, but it's not? Was it hidden? It was aggressive, whatever it was. I don't know. I'm gonna move on to the cups because that I can't with that. I'm not supposed to talk on it. I'm not allowed to speak. Why can't I talk? Knight of Cups. Unrealistic expectations is the Knight of Cups in reverse. But I'm not getting that. Why does it, okay. Why bother talk about it? That's what I'm hearing. Why? There's no point. It's in the past. Let it go. Guess what? The world's not, you're not going to move forward into this beautiful energy until you do. The Ace of Wands talks about a missed opportunity in an actionable event. You know, your creativity, your passion, your your fire, your spark. You feel is like dim right now. Like, whew. I have not been stumped by this in a while. Hang on. You want to initiate. That's exactly it. It's in the reverse. It's, well, this is not about initiating anything. You're at a standstill with yourself. And it's about an aggressor to do with your childhood. And you're not allowing your path to continue on until it's dealt with. There's a duality here from your past. Now, I don't know if that's your kids or kids you know, or you've worked with children, or it's you yourself. It's unclear. It was not you weren't optimistic about it in the past, whatever that was. It was not. You walked away from something. That's clear. You didn't accept help from didn't accept help from anybody. Gemini energy. You have the moon here, which is Pisces energy. There's a lot of cups on the floor. You have 2 wands, a sword, 3 major arcana, 1 pentacle, 2 swords, pardon me, and 2 cups, 3 cups. I don't see, I don't know, it's so confusing. There's such a block. Okay, I'm going to clarify. I need more help. I need more help. Hang on, girls, guys. I'm just going to follow my intuition on this one, but I need a little help with it because it's heavy. I did not expect this. Okay, I get it. You're blocking change, your need for control. You want abundance and independence, and you're trying to find your balance right now. This is about time management as well for you. You're trying to make a choice. That's why you're stuck. Trying to make a choice. You need that material security. The 9 of Wands. And you're trying to save money to get here, but you're terrified of change. Which means that's why this isn't moving anywhere. I don't know what that other stuff was that came out. I felt like. Whatever it is you have, it's deeply emotional for you. Yeah, deeply emotional. You thought you had something. You trust. I'm just going to say, I feel like you trusted the wrong person. The person was the aggressor, had something to do with your kids, yourself as a child, or children that you took care of, or children that you take or that you watch over. Something to do with nostalgic feelings of childhood. This is to do with some type of either reunion you don't want to go to that is going to trigger you and put you in a state that you don't want to move forward or make any choice. So you can't make a choice whether to go or not. And I don't know if this has to do with a reunion or a celebration, but you're definitely dealing with moon energy right here. The World card is not going to flip. It's not going to flip until whatever this is that this is your obstacle. This is your obstacle right now. Sorry. Okay. That's your obstacle. And I don't know if this is something that you're able to work through right now or not, or what, but it's something that you're definitely working at. What is this thing? What's going on with my... Oh. Okay. Let's look at chat and see what she's saying. I don't know. What are you saying, Crafty? Why are you sorry, darling? Don't be sorry. Listen, when I get a very complicated read like this, it's it's very interesting for me because I really I try to like surface through the stuff that I don't that I try to say in public so that you only understand. Does that make sense? Sorry. Anyway, I don't know if this resonated with you. I'm sorry if maybe I'm picking up on somebody else in chat. Yeah, look. The death of a dream, the death of a wish fulfillment. There's something that you made a wish at something that didn't come true, and you're grieving it. But there's rebirth coming, and you just have to allow it to naturally evolve. Don't put pressure on yourself. Don't burden yourself, right? I feel like with time, this will all sort itself out. Let me just hang on. Let's see what's going on in chat. Let's see if I missed anything. that's clearly frozen, so I don't know what's going on in chat. Okay, here we go. That's okay. Okay, let's see. Let's see what she's saying. Something from past abusive childhood. Yes, I just didn't want to say it. Didn't get a chance to confront them. Yes, they both died 2 years ago before I was in the right therapy. Both of my kids were traumatic births. Oh, honey. Whew. My youngest starts school soon, so there's the transition. Yeah. The Hierophant. Also, the bit about teacher I thought was because you are teaching, helping through your channel. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. Oh. Oh. Honey, I love you. You're a sweetheart. I'm so sorry it was so deep and public like that. I tried, I couldn't. I didn't want to be the one to say it out loud. Oh. Yeah. It will give you more time to focus on work and things like that for sure. Oh, sweetheart. Well, sorry that was so heavy, sweetheart. Let's find an oracle card for you to close it off, okay? See what happens when you second guess yourself? You look up in the book. Okay. I'm gonna do some angel cards for you. Oh, thank you so much. Well, I send you all the love and light your heart can possibly carry right now, honey. All right, you got the King of Fire. Motivational, idealistic, ambitious, and charismatic as you. Focus, focus, focus. Communicate with vision and be a leader. Advice from someone creative. See? Look at that beautiful energy. It's like Khaleesi riding the dragon in Game of Thrones. That's what I see for you. Oh, I love it. I'm gonna tame that dragon, girl. Ooh, Lordy. I think that deserves a cigarette break for me, just to calm my nerves. Oh, I love you. I'm so glad you're a part of our Fox fam, because you know what? We're all a part of the Broken Wings Club here, and there are nobody that is ever just excluded from this group, because you know what? It's all about real life and real people and real feelings, and you should never ever feel like you can't be whoever you are in here. Thank you, Ida. Absolutely ancient. Oh, she already loves herself. She's been working on that for a long time. This is about forgiveness and letting go and release. Absolutely. That's such a powerful reading, though. I'm telling you, like, whew. Spooky, spooky. Sorry, I don't mean to be spooky. Anyway, I'm going for a pee break. Okay, so we did Item I Love You. We did Crafty, and now we're on to Pointer Lover, and then if we have time, we'll do Ancient, because I would love to do a little read for Ancient, and then we'll tie it off, because it's going on almost 3:30 my time in the afternoon, and I'm having a great time, so, yeah, I will be right back. Let's see if I can get that intermission music, changed up for you. Can you see an intermission sign, or just, like, my background? Does it even show up? I Spy? Okay, you can do I Spy then. And guess what? We'll just do this thing. Press 1 in chat if you can hear my voice. Or 2 if you can't. Okay, guys, I'm back. Enough about that sad music. It was like a theme song to a movie or something. I really have to update this shit I get from YouTube. All right. Ooh, lordy. All right. So we got, is Pointer Lover still here? Yes, you are. We're doing you next. Pointer Lover, did you have a question or just a general read or a message from the other side, or I can do meditation read? Oh, I have an update I have to put in my bio. So remember that upgrade I told you about a while back that I felt like I went through? Well, I've kind of found out that I have more than one Claire. So I think KDM remembers the name of it. There's two of them to add to my bio. So I'm not just Claire Ascension. I don't just work with energy. I've found out that I also work with energy. Well, let's just say I work with energy from the living and the passed over. Okay, why you guys' ears are busted? What happened? Is my mic too loud? What's going on? What do you mean? Maybe maybe the setting was too high in that music. I don't know. The phone story. Oh, are you guys talking about records? I loved 45s. They were my favorite. Oh yeah, vinyl records. Yeah. Cool, man. I still have a lot of vinyls. think we're all old enough here. I still have a record player. I have 2 record players. I have one that is like a really good brand. I forget the name of it, but it needs speakers. And I haven't hooked them up yet. But I also have one of those little travel ones, you know, with the handle like that they made in the 50s, and they came back with the retro version. I have one of those. And I used to have some 45s. I don't anymore, but I just have the 30, or no, the big ones, whatever they are. I forget the name of it. Really? It's always been loud when the music comes on? Okay, you know what? Who cares? We're gonna go to StreamYard anyways next time, so. Because I'm on menopause. I know. I swear. I'm definitely going through menopause. One minute I'm hot, next minute I'm cold. I know, Ida, it's crazy. No, it's true. I swear I think I'm going through menopause. Okay, so we got Pointer Lover. And then, or if she wants to go after Ancient, I mean, it's up to you guys. I don't know, whatever you want to do. That's good, Ida. Hello, Infinity. Yes. What's this? This is a new person. Who is this? Infinity. How do you say that? Ison? Infinity. I don't know. Infinity. I'm just gonna call you Infinity. Hello. Welcome to the Fox fam. Don't forget to subscribe. Hit that like button if you want, and hit the notification bell so that next Saturday when I go live, you'll be able to catch my live, and we'll put you on the next list next weekend. And we'll do your cards if you like. So welcome to the Fox fam. Let's go, Pointer Lover. All right. Do you have a specific question, or do you just want me to do a general read? I'm just trying to think what record I play the most. Well, I'm always on the hunt for Dolly Parton records, and I'm always on the hunt for Mark Knopfler records, and or Aha. But I think out of my collection that I have right now, probably ABBA's Greatest Hits is pretty good. I have a another great album I have is the what's the band? I forget their name right now, but the one that Can't Hurry Love, you know? You Just Have to Wait. I keep hearing Pointer Sisters, but it's not Pointer Sisters, clearly. The Supremes. I think that's one of my favorite albums, the Supremes. The old stuff, right? Do I have a P.O. box? No. And the shipping's too hard to get to Canada, so I find them. They're around sometimes. I look for. I kind of like the hunt when I'm going around looking for stuff. So, General Leave, you got it. I mean, General Reed. I said leave. General Lead? Whatever that means. Okay. I just say how great our mods are in here. Thank you for, you know, taking care of everybody and keeping me on point. I know, I know. It's like, yay, I'm older than you. No, I'm older than you. No, I'm older than you. All right, here we go. Hey, there's wisdom being old. Just saying. All right. But I'll tell you one thing. I wish if I had a week to be young with what I know now, woo, I'd have me some fun. The freedom of not caring about what I look like and having all that energy. Oh my God. I'd go horse riding for like an entire weekend. I'd go to like one of those horse camps. I'd stay at a ranch in Montana or somewhere cool like that. Dance all night. All right, we got the Five of Pentacles. And the past energy. So, you know, keeping your tight purse tight. Keeping your wallet on point. You have the Queen of Pentacles in reverse. Yes, because yes, that makes sense. Finances. Another fear of finances. On the World card. This came out sideways, but I just want to show you this. Look how beautiful that is. This is a different deck as well. This is for Pointer Lover. So I feel like you're coming to a point where you are transitioning into a new path, a new cycle. But there was some insecurities about finances and holding on to money and saving money and things like that. So not a bad thing. But because sometimes, you know, doing those things allows us to save for the future, right? Reckless spending is, you know, we're all guilty of it from time to time. So I feel like you want to be independent with your money and things like that. Kind of past energy. Current energy, we have the Hierophant once again coming out. This guy looks like Jesus. Check this out. Well, I guess not Jesus. Maybe Brad Pitt. Anyways, he's got definitely some enlightenment coming in, some teachers, some, you know, like I said before, this beautiful energy of like leadership and or finding, you know, a spiritual leader coming into your world right now. Oh, did you see that? That was like, that flew into the thing, hit the wall, and then hit the floor. Strength card. That Leo energy is everywhere today. There's another beautiful Leo. I love the Leo representation of these cards. They're so pretty. So that's your present energy and your obstacle, which is your strength, because sometimes I feel like you are too strong of a person to see your own weaknesses, and also sometimes too weak to see your strength. Does that make sense? Not really. It's like you tempt your, it's like you put your hand in the line just to see if it's going to bite you all the time. You test your strength. That's it. Constantly testing yourself. or the universe is testing you. The Tower card. So something might have just come in currently that sort of knocked you off your feet, didn't know it was coming, surprised the hell out of you. But I will say this much. The Tower is not always about destruction. Sometimes it's about reconstruction, and I feel like that's the energy I'm getting for you right now, Pointer Lover, is you're rebuilding your tower. I feel like the strength you have with this spiritual presence, this intuitive person who gives you insight, leadership, guidance, gives you that strength. I feel like even though this tower moment has happened for you recently, I feel like you're rebuilding it. It's not a bad thing. I feel like this door had to close in order for the other one to open, so that this World card can either flip up or flip down, because it's on its side right now. It's like paused. Does that make sense to you? I hope so. Excuse me. Okay, let's see what the future energy is that's coming in for you. Oh, that's a flipper too. Wait. Yeah, Temperance. You got Patience, Sagittarius energy. And the Three of Cups. And the Queen of Wands in the reverse. How interesting. Okay. So there's this energy coming in where you're going to feel like Alice in Wonderland. Because that's what this card looks like. Alice in Wonderland. Three of Cups. Three of Cups normally symbolizes like mystery, sort of like, you know, following a path, finding direction, emotional, you know, definitely like focusing on things that are hidden. And this card in this deck, it's like this weird kind of like you're down the rabbit hole. Do you see this? The cat and the rabbit and the teacups and the Mad Hatter and your Alice all at once. It's like you're all these things. We have Temperance card here as well. See how this Sagittarius energy, you're so focused on universe, you don't see what's being replenished from yourself back into universe, that energy you're giving back. Okay? And the Queen of Wands, it's so beautiful. It's very angelic. But it's kind of in the reverse, so I feel like that's what you're focused on right now, is becoming the Queen of Wands. You want to come out of this Three of Cups energy with great patience and grace, and transition into the upright position of the Queen of Wands, which is nurturing and actionable and passionate and creative. And I just feel like because this tower moment with this world card not being able to cycle, you're sort of like wanting things to come in quickly, and you just have to have patience, is what I'm hearing. That's on the bottom of the deck. Ten of Wands. Yeah. 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 Okay, I want to show you something. This is what you are right now. Ten of Wands. You see that fire, that energy, that passion, that creativity? It's like burning your wedding dress. It's like it's like the phoenix rising. Like that's what I'm getting from the Tower card and the Ten of Wands energy. That's the overall energy of the reading, is this rebirth, this like passionate building of oneself again. Into this. So from this into this. Wait, where's the camera? This into this, sorry. You know what I mean? Because the Queen of Wands, she exudes patience and passion and creativity and action. Like, she's really nurturing in these things. She helps create ideas. She brings it to the king. The king is, you know, the knight helps her travel these supercharged things to the king. And the king is grounded and settled and firm. And he's like, maybe I'll do it. Maybe I won't. But the queen's like, well, these are all the reasons why, you know? Versus the knight's like, this is exciting. Let's do this thing. Let's do this thing. Let's do this thing. Let's do this thing. Right? And they start the process. The queen then is in the element of the process has been started. Now my creative juices are flowing. Now I'm passionate about this. Now I'm involved. Now I'm invested. Now I'm getting grounded and centered and becoming the queen. Okay? And then transitioning into the king, which is then grounded and centered, right? And seated at his or her throne, in which then you can just breathe and relax because all of the hard work has been done, and then you can reap your rewards, right? I feel like this tower came down. I don't know what it is. Nothing is telling me what it is, but something came into your life that shifted things into a new perspective. And I don't know if it was like a massive tower moment, but it was a tower moment enough to shift yourself. Does that make sense? And I feel like this Three of Cups energy that's coming in, it's going to like bring you back that creative juice, that, you know, how do I put this? That Sagittarius energy, that Leo energy, okay? To be able to then start your new path, right? Because one door has to close for another to open. And I feel like this door is now it's like you're ready to shut the door on this tower moment. You've already been through this. Whatever the hell this is, has already happened. This is present energy, but it's also past energy. It's like the two were interlocked together with the world on its side. Okay, so I feel like it's just recent, old, past energy that you're still working through presently. And you're getting through it with a little bit of patience and a little bit of ingenuity and creative thought. I think that you'll find that it's going to work out in your favor. I just want to go ahead and clarify something for you here. Yeah, see, I said it, the Knight of Cups. How interesting. It's the Cups card, though. So that's over the 3. So I feel like there's this sense of like you want to just be actionable with these emotions. But right now, you're just playing with them. Okay, you're going to be playing with them. You're going to be sorting them out, figuring out what's illusion, what's reality. Okay, what is being created by yourself, what isn't, what has been put on for a show, and what isn't. Okay, and then you're going to understand, like, all right, so now I've got to be actionable and supercharged with my feelings on this. Really give that intuition and intent into the universe, and then you'll become that Queen of Wands that you're striving to be. That beautiful, authentic, pure, re-cleansed self is what I'm hearing. Let me see something here. Pointer lover. You're going through the spiritual rebirth. And in an emotional one as well. But it's not like you're overwhelmed with anything. It's just like it's like it's happened. Okay, now what do I do? You know what I mean? Your strength is there. It's the center of the read. Like, that's your Leo energy. That's what, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if your moon's in Leo or something like that, because it's just, or you're a Leo, because it's just, it's like, it's not only your obstacle, but it's your, it's like your embodiment. You know what I mean? And also, the guidance from this Tower card, it almost talks about, like, being able to help others with this information as well. I hope that makes sense. All right, I'm going to clarify one more thing here with the Tower, because I'm kind of, well, I shouldn't say curious, because that would make me nosy. But I want to just kind of maybe see if it makes any more sense to you. Yeah, the moon. Again, like I said, the moon card, right? That's, I can't make this up. Illusion, intuition, fear, subconscious, anxiety, delusion, anxiety, deception, Pisces energy. Okay, that's what I'm talking about with this Three of Cups, okay? And I feel like that's what's happened with the Tower. Something's shifted your perspective. It's almost like your perception of things has changed, and you're coming into this energy of like, I don't know what the fuck to. It's just like you can't see clearly through something, you know. You want clarity on something here. But universe saying be patient. Okay, you're going to be able to sort through what's real and what's not with that Three of Cups. You're going to be able to be in that Knight of Cups energy in which you can be actionable about it and really sort through things to become the Queen of Wands. All right. And then again, the Knight of Cups. So there you have that. Okay, and it's something to do with following your heart and your dreams. Libra, Scorpio energy. And if you were just thinking of a question, the answer is yes. Now, it's not going to be fast moving because the Chariot's in the reverse. But you have no control over this. This is something that has to happen. Oh, thanks for coming by, Crafty, my darling. You're always welcome. Hope I see you again soon. Have a great week. If not, I'll maybe catch you on the YouTube streets. Okay, so Pointer Lover says, I had something happen to me that nobody would ever believe, and it just stays with me. It was so amazing. Okay, so again, this was like a powerless feeling that happened, that came over you, that you were faced with some type of opposition, and you sort of just changed directions. Again, I see, like you said, the Hierophant, right? It's spiritual. It's a Tower moment. It's like a belief system. I don't feel this was a physical thing, like a breakup or separation or a house move or a job loss. Or I honestly feel that this was an internal thing. This, I mean, I can't stop looking at this card. You see that? That's your spirit. That's your soul. It's almost like you had a soul awakening, change of heart within something that came in, a gift of something, a past situation, a release of something that was able to give you the strength to have that Tower moment, to allow for this future energy to come in. And I want to say it's almost like a romantic feeling, like a Libra balanced energy, but it's almost like, it sounds contradictory because the Tower represents destruction and fall and fail and not knowing it's coming. But I almost feel like intuitively you saw this coming. And if you didn't see it coming, it's almost like there was no avoiding it. There was just no avoiding it. But whatever this delusion that you had has been lifted. Okay? Let's see the future energy of this read. Oh my gosh, yes, absolutely. Okay. Rapid change, gaining momentum, fruits of labor, movement, quick action, definitely air. Okay, some excitement, Sagittarius energy, again with that temperance, okay? That's talking about fast change. Like I said, this came in out of nowhere. And you're like, okay, what is this? But it's very exciting for you. There's excitement here in this card. So, and it's the number 8. Again, Sagittarius, twice in the reading. We have Leo in the reading. We have the Hierophant, which I believe is Taurus energy. Yes, Taurus energy. And let's see what's on the bottom of the deck again. Oh, yes. Yeah. Okay, 3 Pentacles in reverse. Well, I don't feel like you were left out in the cold, but I feel like someone took advantage or you took advantage of something that came in. I just feel like it's like you were contemplating an energy shift and then it happened and then you were like freaked out by it. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if this is making any sense to you. But you have the Sun card on the bottom of this deck. And it talks about being successful and having fun and, you know, finding your truth. And again, Leo energy. So it's a really great card. Even when the Sun's in the reverse, you know, it just talks about delays and feeling failure. But when it's one of the best cards because what it does is it allows you to grow. The Sun makes things grow, right? And feeling the sun on your face like Carol had, it's like she's going through a growth. Like, so are you, right? And I just feel like that's what's happening. You've had a spiritual growth here. Because I don't see this in the physical. There's nothing here to suggest physical. There's not one pentacle on, well, there is, sorry. There's 2 pentacles, but that's the past energy. This current energy is all like fire and water. Like, so I almost think like emotions and spiritual stuff and like mental clarity and, you know, looking for that understanding of something that took place. So I don't know if that makes any sense to you, but that's what I got. And we'll see if wait, these go over here. Okay. Close you off with, oh wait, let me just see if you have any questions. Okay, good. It was a very spiritual thing. Awesome. That's amazing. Carol and Point of Lover are both Sagittariuses? Ooh. Or you are, yeah. Cool. I love this reading for you. I just got like I kept smiling. I don't know if you guys noticed, but it just made me feel like happy energy, like this fucking thing happened, but like, whoa. I almost get this like near-death experience in my head, like a car crash, and you know, you're in the hospital and you see these television shows and they have these like out-of-body experiences where like they just see the tunnel and all the people and just that, like almost like that, like it's really intense. Anyway, I love this for you. So, oh yeah, we were going to close it off with an oracle card, sorry. I just wanted to check in to make sure things made sense. Okay, let's pull. Let's pull. Ah, I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. I'm kind of glad you're last Point of Lover because you know what? This is kind of interesting. Okay. I'm going to pull from these cards and see what comes up because these are really fun cards. Because I sense you have a gift as well, Pointer Lover. I know Carol has one too, but I didn't bring it up. I might have the first time I did her reading. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Or other example would be like, okay, so before my father died, I had what's called a visitation. I didn't quite know what it was until I looked it up. But apparently, when I woke up from the dream, I looked to that space where that person was to touch them, because that's how real it felt. And the person's face was blurred, but they were speaking to me, and I was very calm in receiving the information. And I almost feel like it was like an ancestor, someone who I knew and trusted, who gave me information that I internally in my higher self, my soul, my spirit, whatever, kind of like acknowledged, and it was like a subconscious awareness of something that was coming. And then I found out that my father was dying of cancer. It's almost like this. I'm surprised a page didn't come out for you, because I just feel like it was like a message of some kind, but I don't know. Maybe I'm off track. But I have back chills about it too, KDM. So, all right, so let's go ahead and do these cards. Any message from my mom? Well, let's see. She said, "You're so pretty." I don't know why. I regret leaving you behind. And she says she met someone new. Crossroads, married, heart over head. Again, she regrets leaving you behind. She says, need time to heal. That's for you. And it says, trust your heart. And she says she feels like you're lost sometimes in your marriage, because you're at a crossroads right now. And what else? Anything else? You're so pretty. That's all I keep hearing. You're so pretty. Something about a frilly dress. I don't know. I don't know what the hell I'm saying. Somebody came through that said they're still in love with you. They always wanted to marry you. There was a cosmic contract, whoever that is. It's not your mother. That you met in every lifetime. Held back. Something was held back. But that they feel that you're still connected to them. Okay, what else? Anything else? Yeah, I don't know who that was that stepped forward. Could be another timeline thing. Who knows? Okay, last one. We speak in our dreams, she said. Remember how I mentioned about my dream? That's incredible. Ooh, that just gave me chills. All right, what else? Okay, so let's close off your reading with a card from Yeah, somebody stepped right in front of her and said all that. Again, time to heal. I can't make this shit up. I couldn't if I tried. It says self-healing is an extremely important daily routine in our development as a medium. You're a medium. When practicing mediumship, you need to be in your best heart-centered space to create a clear, authentic communication with spirit. Find a quiet space. Turn your mind to focus within. Ask yourself, what is my body, heart, and soul seeking right now? Is it intuitively feeling the need for healing on a mental, emotional, physical, or spiritual level? Whether you choose to do body work, energy healing, a walk in nature, yoga, or just a quiet meditation, these can all be ways of self-healing to balance the body, mind, and soul. If you picked this card at random, let this be a clear sign that it's time to honor you. Here's a longer technique you can use for some self-healing. And we can all use this. It says, sit in a quiet spot for a few meditative minutes, close your eyes, and take a few relaxing breaths. Imagine you're being showered with loving, healing white light from the universe. Allow the gentleness of this light to wash away the emotional residue in your aura. Breathe this light into your body and let it permeate all the cells of your being. Sit in this space as long as you need to feel energetically refreshed. Other gratitude to this offering is healing opportunity as you ground your body, mind, and soul with a few more deep breaths. It says practice patience. It's twice in your reading. The partnership card is the Sagittarius, the Temperance card. It's so awesome. See, it's like you're touched from the divine. Isn't that, like, I can't. This is just, woo! I love it. I love this for you, pointer lover. That's exciting. I've never done your, I don't think I've done your cards before, have I? Anyway, I hope that resonated. I know, we all just need some time to resonate for sure with ourselves. Oh, you're so welcome. You're so welcome. Okay, so that, I guess, wraps up our afternoon. I'll just sit and chat with you guys for a few minutes and then we'll call it a day. So thank you, everybody, for coming by today. And hanging out. And being open to the universe's energy and communication. And thank you for sharing my timeline with me because I love you all. And I hope you have the most amazing day. Excuse me. Yes, ancient. The entire reading says to point a lever to breathe in and out and just let the blessings come. Absolutely. That was a great sum up. Thank you. I can always count on you to sum things up for me, ancient. You guys are literally a blessing to me. Thank you so much for all your support and time today to hang out with me. Oh, thanks, Crazy Mama. I love all of you. Thank you, mods. I don't thank you enough for every live when I'm on here, so thank you. Oh, Megs, you darling. And so I just want to say that be blessed. Like Teresa says, I follow this channel. She's amazing. She's called Teresa's Readings, I think. She's also a Gemini, so she's got good energy and she makes me laugh. But anyway, she always says, sending love and light for all that your heart can carry. And that's for everybody in this room as well. So with that being said, I'm going to say I bid you adieu until next time. And I'll catch you guys on the YouTube streets. Thanks for stopping by. I love you all. Be blessed. Stay blessed. Be grateful because we have so much to be grateful for. With that being said, love you guys.